we go, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another live card shop stream. How's it going, guys? Wow, look at these TCC returns. That's a whopping 9 on that card. Oh my gosh. Hey, those are some pretty Charizards in the back I wanted to show off to you guys. All right, let's fix the screen a little bit and get started. What's the date? Should be Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Whoa, it's Thursday. Ooh, man, the week's going by so fast. I guess that's because we all took Monday off for Memorial Day weekend. Some of us did anyways. How's it going, everybody? All right, get these slabs fixed a little bit. So I wanted to show this off. I picked up another Charizard from my collection. Now I have 2 of the Legendary Collection Charizards. I just think they're very pretty. Wow, they're shiny. All right, so the second one I got for 13K. The first one I got for 16K. So a little bit of a better deal. Mister, you ever had a speeding ticket? Yeah, I had some pretty bad ones, actually, when I was about 18. I got in a lot of trouble one time. I was going 80 miles an hour in a 40-mile-an-hour double fine zone. So I've gotten in trouble for going fast. What's up, Sudawudo? Says Mr. MJ Cooley. Bofa? That's right, Bofa D's. We got Bofa. Wow, man. That's some heavy Bofa right there. Look at these PSA sleeves, man. You lowered your position on this art. Nice. Yeah, originally I bid 14K on it, and what happened, I got lucky. The other buyer actually bid it past me, and then he refused to pay, I guess. So the seller contacted me privately, and he said, look, I'll sell you the card. And I negotiated a price off eBay with him. And of course, when you sell off eBay, you don't pay the seller the final value fee. So I negotiated the price down to $13,000, but you know, had I won it in auction for $14,000, I would have paid that. So I was ready to pay 14. So this one was 16, this one was 13. Pretty nice. Beautiful cards, huh? I guess that is kind of a big difference, you know, $3,000. That's a good discount from the previous purchase, wasn't it? That's what shill bidding is, man, says Maximilian. Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe it was shill bidding. Maybe it was somebody who was, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you. But he did come down to 13 after I talked about the final value fee. And the reason that was a nice thing was because the top bid, before I got outbid by the guy who wouldn't pay, the top bid was $12,900, right? So I basically paid that price. I thought that was very fair. Jake says, nice pickups. Yeah, so I like the Legendary Collection Charizard. Did you know he's kind of rare? He's Pop 79, which is pretty low. Even for a WotC-era Charizard, that's low. TCC return. That's right. The TheCardconomist grading. Are you ready? So first, I'm going to show off this pretty Chansey. And I think there's another one. Give me a moment. Oh, yes. So this pretty Ninetales as well. They're both holos from the base set 2. And these are actually donations from Mr. TMR. Mr. Tim Reeser. So he donated this to the stream a while back for me to donate to you guys after I finished grading them, which is why I wasn't too happy with the guy from yesterday who was crap talking. I didn't really feel like it was appropriate anyways. But, you know, Tim's actually pretty nice, and he's making these donations. And then, you know, so I didn't like that. But he's gone now. The other guy's gone. So this is the daily giveaway today. A donation from Mr. Tim and me. I did the grading. He did the cards. So we'll be donating these at the end of the stream. I hope you'll stick around for all of that. And now let's get on to the other cards. So some of these were express grades, and then some were not. Some were bulk grades. Let me see if I can separate them out. I'm not sure which were which entirely, but I think most of the poker cards, I think, were the old bulk grades. Man, what happened yesterday? The heck? Wow, TMR, that's nice. Woo, who got the boot? Oh, some guy. He ordered like 5 booster packs with me, and he thinks he's like some big roller. Oh, I'm taking my money and leaving. He was so salty, dude. Anyways, enough of the drama. We got some express grades back. It looks like 2 of them for Picalo Matt. He's got Jirachi level 39 reverse holo. The problem with this guy, he's got a clear print line right here. And then he also has a white dot here and here. Those are pretty small, but we can't overlook the print line. So he has to grade 9. Winged Dragon of Ra. Now, this was actually pretty nice. There's no problems with the surface of the card on the front or the back. The real problem in the end is it's too thin on the left. So It's too bad because if it was a little bit better centered, it would have grabbed a whopping 10 for a ghost rare. Would have been a ghost rare 10. Look at this label, man. The Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode. I managed to get Winged Dragon Raw Sphere. And then first edition ghost rare, Ghost of the Past second hop. It's too much stuff. It doesn't fit. So there you go. But it's a beautiful pull, and congratulations, Mr. Picallo. I'm very happy that you pulled it. Okay, now we have Demetrius. You had a beautiful Rayquaza EX from Roaring Skies. It was just too off center, I believe. Yeah, it also has a certain type of cutting error where the edges have a sort of serration to them. I'm willing to overlook that, but I can't overlook the off-centering on the front. It's just too off-center. It almost got an 8, to tell you the truth. Christian Green also pulls a Rayquaza. This one's from the more expensive set, Ancient Origins, and unfortunately, this also turns into a 9. This one for white dots on the corners, which I'm afraid it can't have. So there you go, 9999. So many 9s, dude. So close to being 10s, all of them. Winged Dragon of Ross, the strongest of the 3 God cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. That's cool, man. Turn this down a little bit. We got some Mario playing in the background. You can't go wrong with Mario, can you? Mario music is just, it's... I'll sell you a grading license, says Chianchio. Harder than CGC. I'm not grading harder than CGC. What are you talking about, man? Grading definitely softer than CGC. Is this the sports channel? That's right, it's the sports channel. Welcome to our basketball, baseball, and football card opening channel. So these are all poker cards except for this one. Actually, this is another express grade. Hold on. So we missed an express grade. This is an older express grade, so I'm glad we got to it. This got a 10. Look at that. These are really hard to get 10s on, too. It's a nice, clean Star Wars card for Mr. Jaden Maylua. Jaden Maylua. Missed you, mister. Hope you're doing well. And the wife, of course. Hey, you stay away from my wife. I'm starting a grading company where everything gets a 10, no matter what. Yeah, we joke about that sometimes, making like a fake grading company where we just only hand out 10s, no matter the condition of the card. Look at that. It almost seems kind of shorter than the other Star Wars cards. It's not a trimmed card because nobody's touched it but me. But yeah, it kind of moves around in the frame a little more than the... or maybe they all do. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. You know what's funny is sometimes the cards really come right up to the edge, whereas this one does not. This one, there's a little space in between. So each card set, the size of the card might vary just slightly. Wait, was the Rayquaza an express grade? No, this is one of your bulk grades, but it was so pretty I got it graded because I wanted to grade it alongside this one, but they both got 9s. I was hoping one of them would get a 10. Do you keep record of all slab scores? Yes, I have an Excel sheet, and it is keeping track of the population. It's not live, though, so you can't see it. But one day I'm going to hire a data entry guy, and he's going to convert all the data over from that spreadsheet to a website, which is kind of exactly what I did for my first job out of school. I had a job just like that, working for a bank. And I'll hire a guy to help me with that one day. In the meantime, I'm just carefully filling in that Excel sheet and backing it up so it doesn't get lost. I suppose it could get lost, but yes, so it's backed up, and that way we know the population of everything. You know what, I wanted to mention this. There's always an opportunity to make money out there if you're clever, right? And I think a very cool website that somebody should make is a website that gathers the population from every website, like Beckett, CGC, PSA, SGC, all the smaller websites, and then converts them into one big pop count so you can see the aggregate information on Pokemon cards and really all card hobbies. Now, that's a colossal task, but if somebody was very good at making a website like that, you could call it like the True Pop website or something like that, come up with some clever name, but just get the population of every card from every website out there and add them together. Mr. Reed Cat's message. What did Cat say? Scammers on eBay trying to say your legendary Charizard keeps reselling for 1K in soul section, same PSA number. I saw that, Cat. Oh my gosh, I know exactly what you're talking about. So after this card sold, because I'm always watching the market, I noticed it was for sale again. And I was like, oh my God. So I didn't know whether to report it or not. I mean, I knew to report it, but I've reported cards many times. The scammers just pop back up. So I have it, though. It's in my hand. The guy who sold it to me, he was the real authentic seller, obviously. And so he and I did a business together. And those guys trying to resell it are scammers, probably from a foreign country. You know, they've probably made a fake eBay account, and they're probably using his picture to try and sell the card. So that's how it is. But I don't have any control over that. That's whoever's doing that, that's the scammers. Pretty bad, huh? So you gotta be careful out there, guys. It does pay off to have maybe the comfort of knowing you're doing business with somebody that you recognize and trust. So build those trading relationships is important. Mr. got two. That guy was a joke, you guys. All right, how about these? Ooh, Suicune 10. So I've been grading a lot of these poker cards and learning a lot about them as well. You know, when you stare at a lot of them at the same time, I've learned that you catch things that you might not catch if you looked at a card in isolation. So in other words, if you're sending cards off to SGC, CGC, PSA, whatever the place is, I recommend for a better grade not to send a lot of the same type of card to them, because this allows them to study that sort of card. So you might take one poker card and slip it into a group of other cards. But so grading these together is nice. It helps me understand them much better. Some of the problems with the poker cards you want to look out for, there's typically a print line in the center, but they can show up on the back as well. There's a gray dot on some. Obviously, this one got a 10 and there is no gray dot. So the gray dot, I consider it a defect, a manufacturing defect, because not all cards have it, but some cards do. And I think it lowers the overall beauty of the card because your eye is drawn toward that little gray dot. So some of these lost their gray just because of the gray dot. The other major flaw typically is off-centering on the back. You can have a little off-centering like any card, but these can come off-centered. All right, so that's Daniel Sandhu, and he got a 10 on Silver Deck Flareon. Now, if you guys see a problem with the label, let me know. I'll just print up a new label and re-encapsulate it. I've gotten real good at re-encapsulation from practice. Daniel Sandhu, beautiful. The Pikachu's a 9, though, and I wonder what the reason is. So I assigned the grade to these a while back. I'm sure there's a reason. So this one's harder to see what the reason is, and I can almost guarantee you, if you had a very strong light, you're going to find a print line in the middle. That's probably what's going to be happening here. What's up, Dan? He says, can I order one more time and also a line shout out for chat? You got it, man. Let's do that line shout out. So yesterday, we might have finished with Mr. Pierre Verona, and I'm going to go ahead and refresh now. Mister just started the stream. Let's get that line. Shout out. She wants cheese butt. I want cheese butt. All right. Damn, Dan. Daniel Wiseman goes deep, guys. He just placed a $600 order. I appreciate it, Dan. Holy Jesus. Making the world go round over here. So, there's Pierre. And then, so here we go. We have Sasuke Uchiha, Homam Balazada. There we go. I was still learning your name. Hamnet Nicholas Ray, Joshua Rodriguez, Eric Beltran, Joseph Jones, Matthew Chianchio. Oh, it's Matthew Chianchio. Tammy Lowe, Danny Vachitavong, and Daniel Weissman. Where's my birthday presents? Sure, YouTube just wants me to watch more ads, says Brett. All right, let's keep going on this. So the returns, we got this lovely Ampharos 10 for Matt Colley. Congratulations on that. Here's an Entei 9 for Jonathan Alvarado. Dragonite 10. And that's going to be, hey, that's for Tammy. Congratulations, Tammy. Here is a Mr. Super Chat from Dan. I think I got it. Here's Suicune Silver Deck for Tammy Lowe. And a 9 on the Lugia. That's unfortunate. It looks like he might have been too off-center on the bottom. I'm not sure, but that looks like that's probably going to cause the problem here. Oh, he's got a gray dot here as well. So there's one of those gray dots I was referring to. Yeah, so that one's a 9, unfortunately. Pikachu 10 for Austin Newsom. Vaporeon for Marcel Torres. Another Vaporeon, also for Marcel Torres. Here is Mewtwo from the green deck for Stuart Clark. He looks a little faded. And here is Suicune 10 for Jonathan Alvarado. So those are all the grades for today. They're really nice, aren't they? I love the poker cards, and I want to be a poker card collector myself because I really feel like the poker cards are this thing in the hobby that nobody's really doing. I feel like they've been kind of flying under the radar. So I want to start collecting some of these poker cards myself. I have a chunk of decks that I have just stowed away. And I'm hoping those decks go up in value over time. And I want to keep grading these, and I want to keep grading some myself. In fact, I have an SGC return coming in of a few poker cards I sent out, and I'm going to make those for sale. Now, I would just grade my own poker cards with my own company, but that's a conflict of interest. That's not third-party grading, so I'm just not allowed to do that. So I'm going to have some SGC poker cards returning that I paid for, and I'll have them for sale on the table. All right, let me take these off the table. All right. Oof. I'm waiting for my bulk from January. Woof, I'm sorry, man. You mean a bulk grade with TCC grading? Maybe it's already been done and I didn't take a picture of it or something. You can always contact me about it. Mister's a businessman. I do like business, monkey business. Hey, mister, long time no see. What's up, Johnny? So, let's get started. Wow, we're already like halfway through the Mario. We are like halfway through the Mario soundtrack. That's going way too fast. Let's see. Here it is. No, that's not it. Okay, there it is. So, Sasuke, he wants a slab away for the mysterious mountain Ursa ring if it's still available. If it isn't, I'll still keep the slab away deposit and look for another slab. So, Ursa ring got bought outright a little while ago. Here we are. What do you think about the eBay Beckett 9.5 Legendary Collection Charizard for 9.6? I see 9.5 for 6.5K. Possible regrade. Yes, it could be a possible regrade. Could turn into a PSA 9. So, you know, with the card being so expensive, right? Are you sure that the seller of that card hasn't already tried to regrade it? Because for them, it would cost very little money to try to regrade it, and they would gain like, I don't know, like $8,000 from a regrade. So why are they having you do it? Question mark. So they've already sent it to PSA, and PSA said, no, this is going to be a 9, and he said, don't crack it out. And now he's trying to sell it to you as if it would regrade 10. So please think that way and save yourself from a disaster. Now we have Homam Balazada. He says, Crystal Guardians pack break. You got it, man. Heck yeah. Here we are. What's up, Ruben? I think if it was going to regrade 10, the seller would have done the regrading and benefited from the nearly $8,000 markup that would come with the successful regrade with PSA. So I think people who tell you, PSA 10? If they're telling you that, especially for a really expensive card that's been sitting on the market, there's a good chance it's not going to regrade 10, you know? You fixed the typo. Did I have a typo? Thanks, Mike Side. I just want to see some feet as my birthday present. You got it. Feet time, everybody. What do we got down here? I got like a broken toenail. Wow, that's some feet down there. Ooh, look at those feet. All right, there you go, Mary. Happy birthday to Mary. It's feet time. I asked my teacher for a regrade, and it didn't work out. More precisely. Oh, my God. Free feet. Is that weight line long, says Sergio? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, we have Mr. Hamlet. He says, I have $130 store credit. Really? Reptilian looking. Ew, WTF. I showed up at the right time, says Maximus Taco. Room tour? Please add it along the 5 USD to another pack of Phantom Forces and the rest to a Crystal Guardian pack break. You got it, Mr. Hamnet. Anything for Mr. Hamnet. You're from Texas. Glad I came today. I got to see Mister's toes. Oh my God. Hamnet. Ray. Those feet are going to make me VMAX Climax. Okay, we put you up here as well. Mister giving the free ones today. That's right. Mister, why you keeps the Climax by your feet? Do I? I think I keep the slabs by my feet. All right, Hamnet. Well, I think that they were there because they were selling so fast when they first came out that it was easier to just keep them in their original box within reaching distance because people would just buy them by the box. It was crazy. No point stocking the shelves because the shelves, they would empty out instantly. Whew. What are my plans? What do you mean, what are my plans? What's next for you, mister? What are your plans? Get old, die? We got Joshua Rodriguez. It's Joshua Rodriguez, 82. This is the last payment for my slab away and to ship out. Sounds good, Mr. Joshua Rodriguez, 82. All right, let's see. Here we are with the J. You have a Celebi V. All right, I'm off to go find his Celebi V, everybody. Oh, that was fast. Well, we got lucky on this one. We found it right away. Sometimes it takes much longer. Whew. Here we go. Wow, that's a nice looking card, man. And to ship out. Did you have a bag for me to ship out, or was it just the slab? Oh, we got a bag, Joshua Rodriguez, 82. Okay, let me create a label. Better look up your address so we don't confuse it with the other Josh. Man, that's a nice card. I agree. That's why Joshua Rodriguez snatched it. He snatched it. All right. Paste. We're going to write 82 up here by your name. Then I'm going to grab your email. There we go. And print. Whoa. Do not print that. Shipping it the wrong way. There we go. And print. Woohoo! Mister has a lot of waifus. What? I don't know if that's so very accurate. Why don't you ever get any luminions? My favorite fish. Luminions? Gross. Mister, wish me luck. I'm going to crack a Shining Fates. Yay! Major Bagler inbound. I'm trying to slab away, says Johnny Boy. It's Johnny Boy Jolly. Here's Eric Beltran. Pre-order 10 packs of English Hololive waifus. You got it, Eric. Eric Beltran. Let's get you those waifus, shall we? Oh, I'm going to have to go get more waifus. No, not the clown music! Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This card right here. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're going to go to sleep. Have a nice sleep. All right. Eric Beltran. Nice to have you back, Eric. Was a fruitless birthday. Nobody gave you any fruit? Oh, snap. When did you get those, mister? Was it yesterday? Yes. They were here yesterday. We have the English Hololives. Woohoo! Sleep. Mary Rule says you can't leave. Those are the rules. Mary, like 70 years old. That's right. All right, you ready? Oh, was that really the only holo? So some packs just have a holo. Here's Full Art, Acerola, Replenishment. Acerola. Boop. And there's another holo. Here's holographic Nekomata. Oh my god. Aki Rose. Okay, here's... Oh, you pulled Stun. Shirogane Noel. She looks stunned. I'm trying to buy that Lugia sticker. Who pulled it? Here's Akai Hato and the Feet Girl. Okay. We also have Robako-san. Boy, these names are too difficult. Usada Pecora. Minato Aqua. It's like learning new Pokemon names, except harder. Here's Bouquet. I can remember Bouquet. Bouquet's easy to remember. Here's Tsunomaki Watame. Oh my god. Yukihana Lami. This is like what my wife would enjoy. She'd be saying their names super fast. She'd be like, "You don't know, blah 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 blah." Not the waifu, says Yorman. My boss was like, "Do this report," and I say, "No, I'm watching Mr. You do it." It's Sakura Miko. Yay! That's the best one. All right, thank you so much, Eric. Wow, this box of bulk is going to have an extra chunk of girl waifus in it when I throw it away. I'm the beta now. Read English name of feet girls. Sakura. Oh, you know, beta bitch. My gosh. All right. Butt out. Where are the furry waifus? Where are the furry waifus? Good question, Alex. She's like a furry, right? She's like a bunny. She's got the ears. All right. Sleeve. Eric Beltran, I'll leave you with your girlfriends. But first, let's find your bag. Think about the kids. Eric Beltran. Here's Eddie Jimenez, taking up the whole box. Eric Mason. Eric Beltran. I'm here for the Chuck E. Cheese cards. You're in luck. We just stocked up on Chuck E. Cheese cards. Okay, we got this guy in the back. You got 3 full arts out of your 10 packs. I'm going to assume these full arts are gradable, man, even if you don't pull a signature. All right, very good. Pizza. Is that like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Next we got Joseph Jones with a $480 order. 20 TCC boosters. Oh my god. 20 of them, he said. Get ready. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now that's a cold one, okay? 9. Well, that's also a cold one. 10. Ooh. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. This is 16. That's a cold one. 17. 18. 19. 20. I'm going to give you one more, okay? I'm going to give you one more. Bonus one. 21. Ooh, those are rares, by the way. Ninetales and Muck are rares. All right, there you go. Wow. Joseph Jones, I did not see that coming. Holy Jesus. This is crazy, says Sergio. All right. So that was 20 TCC packs. And let's do a little card review. So these are actual rares, and they're packed fresh. I pulled them out of that little Japanese box. I'm gonna pick which cards I thought were really nice. So I like your Sylveon. Rockruff's okay. So some of these pulls, like the Rockruff and the Snorlax, is to help subsidize the cost of the really good pulls. This is actually pretty cool if it can grade well. The Scissor EX, that's an XY era card. These are just okay. Yes, McDonald's Rowlet, McDonald's Grookey. Those are okay. But here we are. We got, this is decent. We like this Charizard here. Typhlosion. I actually think this Pikachu is a decent pull. Sylveon's obviously, that's one of the best pulls. These were part of cold packs. This is 2 off center. That's a cold pull, definitely. There's a Sylveon. I mean, if this grades 10, I really think somebody will pay money for it. It's a nice card. It's another one of these Charizards, Mew, Garchomp, another beautiful Rayquaza. He's a little off center. Put him in the junk pile. And Sylveon. Yeah, a lot of nice cards. I have a goal to keep expanding these to be crazier and crazier. So I want to try and put together a really crazy pull rate for these boxes. And that's my goal with them. And I'm getting closer to it. It takes practice. So like you put the packs together and then you get like a better understanding of how the packs should be put together. And this kind of replaces the God packs, really, is what it does. So this is kind of like you bought a God pack, right? But you know what's missing from these God packs? What's missing is good vintage cards, and I plan on changing that. So that's upcoming with these booster packs, okay? Thank you so much, Joseph. Beautiful stuff, man. All right, wow, that was cool. Mr. Joseph Jones, how did you guys feel about that? I need one of them Rayquazas, says Pokin' Fun. Yeah, so my goal is to have a sweet Charizard loaded into the box each time I do a refresh on the box. However, since the Charizards cost quite a bit more than other cards, this will require the box to be, the price of the packs will have to be sort of like balanced off with additional cold pulls. So you'll have a shot for a $20 pack with a big hit in it like a Charizard, but you know, you'll have also an extra chance that you'll get a cold pack. I think that will make it more fun. So many Sylveons. Yeah, I was trying to pick cards out that I thought everyone would enjoy. I was like, what cards are really popular? I'm like, Sylveon. Everyone loves Sylveon. Doesn't that make it searchable? Says Anthony. Not really, because I won't be telling people when the box is reloaded. And so let's say the box gets reloaded twice before anyone pulls a Charizard. There will actually be 2 Charizards in the box. Will that happen? Yeah, in fact, because there's so many packs, it's possible there could be 3 Charizards at a time. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Besides that, there are a lot of middle pulls that are cool. We have Matthew Ciancio. Hello, sir. Could I have 2 Dark Phantasmas? I bet you could. All right, 2 Dark Phantasmas. Could you also ship my bag? It's been a while, so it may be hidden. I have a graded slab with you, a PSA 6 Shiny Ho-Oh. It was forgotten last time I was shipped. We spoke about it in Discord. I'll write it down on the label, not to miss it. All right. Oops. Come on now. Let's see what you get. Almost could have bought a VMAX Altart Umbreon. So many Japanese basic slabs. Yes, these are no rarity symbol slabs. They're from these are considered similar to like first edition base set, right? But it's the Japanese version. There was no first edition in Japan, but they had these cards that were printed out for the starter decks, and they had no rarity symbols down in the corner. So they're part of a much smaller set of base set cards. And that's why I was collecting them. I thought they were really cool, and I still do think they're really cool. But I've changed my sort of like my standard for collecting has changed so that if I collect a card, it has to cost like $1,000. And that's it has nothing to do with whether I perceive the card as going up or down in value. It has everything to do with how many slabs I want to hold on to, because I'm trying to buy, over time, $1 million of Pokemon cards. So that's my goal. And I'll probably surpass 1 million. But that's my goal. And I can't do it with $40 slabs because, well, let's take $1 million and divide it by 40. So there it is, divided by 40. I would need 25,000 slabs at $40 a piece to have $1 million of slabs. And so that's just not going to happen. You know, I can't do that. That's too many slabs to have laying around. So that's why they're for sale. And I didn't intend to sell them before, but you know, my collection is getting so large, I'm starting to understand that that's a real problem that you run into. So Mr. Matthew Ciancio, he said my bag might be a little bit hidden. Let's start looking for it. Just buy slabs with a small loan of $1 million. I know, right? At a small loan of $1 million. Matthew Josephson, Matthew Bradley. I love the card investment series, but have been doing my own, but raw vintage cards mostly. Nice, man. Raw vintage cards. Matthew Pierce, Matthew Josephson. I'm definitely more into card grading myself. That was what I started this channel on, was my love for graded cards. That's what got me back into the hobby. Let me put it this way, if cards weren't gradable, I would not be interested in getting back into the hobby. It really was PSA grading and Beckett grading that got me back into it because I saw what it represented. When I saw the card grading, I said, oh my gosh, now you have a pretty decent way to authenticate a card. And that's so important because now you can deal in cards that cost like $10,000 or more, which there weren't a lot of cards going for $10,000 back then, but I saw the potential for that in Pokemon, and that's when I started buying. I was like, all right, I'm in. That's what I needed to see. Michael Johnny. Matthew Ciancio, you say you have a bag, is that right? Let's keep looking. I just looked through 3 out of 4 of the MA boxes. I'd be surprised if it was in here. Matt Waters is in here. Matt. Oh, you are in here. Wow. You were in the Super Overflow box at the very back of it with a not so overflowing bag. You have a small bag. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and slide this over here. And we will go ahead and get you a label. Surprise, surprise. Oh, looks like I'm going to need to get your address. Give me a minute. Well, I shipped to you before, you said, so why wouldn't it be saved? Huh, weird. If I shipped to you before, it didn't save the address. That is strange. All right, I'm grabbing your address. Yay! And now I'm grabbing your email. I have the address, by the way, that begins with 11. I really like this music that's playing. And we'll print a label. All right, what are you guys saying? Are you sad that you lost a valuable customer yesterday? Not my valuable customers. Who will buy 5 modern booster packs from me now? Yeah, that guy had a small bag. He didn't really have anything in it. He was making such a stink about it. He was making such a big deal about it. Like he was trying to win some kind of ego fight with me. And I didn't have an ego fight going on. I just thought he was being disrespectful is all. That doesn't have anything to do about ego. Just about making things nice, really. Tammy Lowe says, 10 Astral. I don't want hollows. Thanks, Tammy. Well, I'll take the hollows. How about that? What am I talking about? It's all about ego. Everything's about ego. 4 or 5. You ready? Why don't you just butt out? Johnny, we finished the first UFC box break a few days ago, and Mr. started a new one. Yes, that's true. I think I have one more prepaid grading with you. It should be written on my bag. Looks like it was. All right, Sneep. When he told Mr. to butt out, well, Mr. didn't like that. Well, it made me very suspicious because he didn't really answer my question is what I remember. I remember asking, like, what are you guys talking about? And he said butt out, and I thought, that sounds like you don't want me to see what you were talking about. So I stopped and I scrolled back through the chat because, you know, on the phone, you can't really see what everyone's talking about. You only get 2 messages at a time, and then it fades. So I scrolled back, and I was like, oh, this guy's being a jackass. You know what I mean? Mr. Ain't no beta. I ain't no beta. I wouldn't have even looked if he hadn't said anything. I wouldn't have noticed. Are the slabs you buy investments off of eBay, or are there other reputable places? Yeah, there's multiple auction sites. I've used PWC a couple times. I think they're okay. Here's Radiant Heatran. Wow. Look at him. He looks just like a Radiant Heatran. What's up, Doug Stacking? Okay, and here's Magnemite. Imagine telling a streamer to butt out of their own chat. Yeah, he's real tough. I ain't no beta. Dude, that's some cringy stuff to say. All right, Tammy. Wait, how many did we open? We only opened 5. We got to get 5 more for her. Tammy, why did I think you only ordered 5? We got you 5 more, Tammy. 5 more. Haha, there we go. It's not over yet. Hey, mister, what's your most expensive Shinies art? Anthony, the one that cost me a lot of money. I do have a most expensive Charizard, and it was the Gold Star Charizard. Sneep. We have all had brutal luck with pulls before name of the game. Yes. So, 5 more for everyone. Have a nice day, Nathan. There's Peregli. Here's Reggie Rock Starmie. All right. And Shaman Mesprit. We got Commodore. Blah-blah! And Magnemite. The other 5 packs weren't very good, Tammy. Darn it. Is the Gold Star one more expensive than the fireworks? Yes. So the Gold Star Charizard, he was $22,000 for me. So I got one of those and 2 of the legendary ones as well. Those are some of my recent Charizard acquisitions. If you want to use that fancy word, I've acquired him. Okay, so Tammy, do we get one that's nice in here? Maybe the Radiant Heatran. I feel like you're not going to grade it though, Tammy. Let's be honest. So this Starmie will go in the back, and these hollows will go in the front. I hear Sky Ridge is getting massive reprint. The Sky Ridge cards have done well. Sky Ridge cards have really gone up over time. I think there's a point where a card can't keep going up in price, though. You know, it's just too expensive. Daniel Vachitavong. Hey, mister! I have a small bag. One of each. English, Hololive, Dragon Maid, and Rent a Girlfriend, and Slime. Okay, we got Rent a Girlfriend. We got Dragon Maid. We got Slime. And we got English Hololive. We only have English Hololive. We don't have the Japanese one. This girl's $45, see? Sticker says so. All right. What goes up must come down. That's right. Somebody has to really want the card for the price to go up. You know what I mean? It's Lord Gangplank. What's up, man? How's life turned out for you? I'm still going over here. Can you believe it? Mister, did you manage to get a PSA 10 Metal Celebration Zard before? No, I did not. No, and I'm sad that they, excuse me, I'm sad that they stopped grading those because I actually did want one of those. I know it's a modern Zard. However, it's like the first time that they printed metal cards like that. And, well, it's not the first time technically, but it's the first time they printed it like that. And it was first edition base set Zard. So I actually wanted to collect one of those Charizards. Gangplank says, I literally cannot believe what I'm seeing. I'm glad you're still at it. I'm glad you're hanging out with us, man. So Gangplank, I go live every day. To this day, I go live for like 5 hours. We still talk about all the stuff. And I spend a lot of money on Pokemon cards. You want to see something cool, Gangplank? Check this out, man. See these 2 Charizards? This one was $16,000. And this one was $13,000. I bought this one last month, and I bought this one, well, it just arrived today, so technically in June. So between these 2 cards, Mr. Gangplank, $29,000. That's a lot of money. Woo! All right, let's see what we got. Getting the stonks in. That's right, I'm trying to buy $1 million of Pokemon cards. Trying to put together $1 million of Pokemon cards. Now look at me. I open up girl cards. What's become of me, Gangplank? Do you think you overpaid for those cards? I don't know, maybe. I know I've overpaid for cards before, but it's not really going to matter to me in the long run. I'm just going to keep buying them. All right, what do we got here? We got Sexy Dragon Maid Girl and Holo card. People just like me, says TMR. Want to trade for my Morbius collection? Mister, you considering buying all the Gold Star cards? Not really. No, I just, you know, everyone loves Charizard, so I went after the Gold Star Charizard. If I wanted another Gold Star card, it would probably be the Torchic from Rocket Returns, just to complete the Rocket Returns collection. But I've never cared for Torchic. You know, I don't own a single Torchic other than the ones that help me. I think that would be the only Torchic I own, I'm pretty sure. So I'm not like a Torchic fan by any means. So it's unfortunate that he's so expensive for Rocket Returns. Otherwise, I'd already have him. Otherwise, I would already have them. But yeah, I mean, I watch the Gold Star stuff. It's real expensive, and I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not confident enough to buy in at such a high price on the Gold Star stuff yet. Maybe one day. But I do feel like they already receive a lot of attention. And what I tend to do well with is to find a card that will get a lot of attention. And then typically I buy up something like that. Some like the poker cards. Huge fan of the poker cards. Um, I'm usually right when I have a good feeling about these cards. I have a good feeling about the poker cards. So Danny Vachitavong, Mr. Danny, DA, let's find your bag. I've already explained my reasoning on too. The fact that PSA doesn't grade those poker cards right now is actually secretly a good thing. What it means is that it keeps them out of a lot of people's radars, because there are people who only buy PSA cards and they've never seen a PSA graded poker card. So I think the poker cards are these beautiful cards. They're limited, they're pretty rare, and I consider them collectible. And then at the same time, no PSA versions of them exist yet. So people just aren't aware of them. And when all of them are done grading and all PSA starts grading them, I think their price will probably jump. Yeah, I think, well, and some of them already kind of are expensive. So if you look at the BGS graded ones and the SGC graded ones, I think some of them are already expensive relative to how many are left to grade. But, you know, if you got like a Umbreon from Silverdeck or Lugia or something like that, I think if you hold on to that, you're going to find that the value on that jumps. So like if you got a Lugia poker slab, I wouldn't sell it. I'd hold. All right, let's see. Daniel Wiseman, 6 Opus 1s. You got it, man. Wow, that's a lot. Mister, why are those Naruto packs kind of expensive? Well, the price is just based off of what I paid. So they were expensive for me too. And probably they're expensive because they're about, I don't know, they're like 13 years old or something like that. So they're quite old, actually. And I got them out of large sealed cases. I can actually show you a sealed case because I still got like 2 more of them. And so, yes, they're pure sealed product. And that's about it. That's all I can say about them. They're pretty rare. I mean, go look for a sealed case of them. You won't find it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not easy to find. Zach says, I want to buy you one more pack, Timar, but I also don't, because if I snap the Lugia, I'm going to feel terrible. All right, so 20 next adventure Digimons. I tell you what, if we're gonna do 20 of those, let me get a fresh box of them. I'll be right back. Oh my God, I got way too much product, dude. I couldn't even find them. Whew. I was running all over the place. There we go. 24 packs per box. I only have 4 boxes of these left. And so they were like hidden basically. Whew. Can I pay for the other 4? Yeah, I don't mind. Here, I'll get them out for you. Gangplank says, I found the shredded Charizard card today, if you remember it. Oh, yeah, I was tricking you. I was tricking you because I destroyed a Charizard, but I actually already had a second one. Had to stop by and check on what's going on. How's it been? What's up, Mr. Lord Gangplank? Life's going pretty well, man. I moved. I live in a place called Lake of the Ozarks. That's right. Last time you were here, I was living in the condo. Let me show you. All right, we're doing a tour, guys. Woo! Oh my gosh. It's my laundry. Kitty, what are you doing? Oh yeah, look, here's the Hololive. Yeah, nice, right? So, oh, there's my TV setup. Check that out. Look at this. Huh? So this is where we play Minecraft after work. So we got Minecraft on those TVs, and then we watch a show up there. But that's not what I'm trying to show you. There we go. Do you like the on the treadmill? Yes. Well, we had a maid come by. She cleans up for us once a month. Once a week, I mean, and it really helps. So this is where I live, Mr. Gangplank. Take a look at that. The guy out on his boat. It's a beautiful day out here. This is it. That's my hot tub. Is that couch sideways? That's a king-size bed instead of a couch. We have a king-size bed in our living room. Oh, ow. Stepped on like an acorn or something. Yep. That's my dock. Fish that dock. Beautiful out here. It's like perfect weather. Mister, take a dip. We go. We don't usually walk this far down. Now I'm gonna have to climb those damn stairs. That's my boat, and that's my wave runner over there. So I have like a wave runner and a boat. Down to the dock. Well, I don't think the Wi-Fi reaches that far. I'm probably gonna sell that boat though. My wife and I, we've taken the boat out a number of times. We don't like it. We want a smaller and a faster boat because it doesn't go fast enough. Like maybe go fast. I mean, it goes about as fast as that one over there, really. See how slow it's moving? Big gains. I'm happy to see it. Yeah, man. I'm doing okay. My wife became a software engineer, and I'm like I call it a live card shop. So it's kind of like running a little card store from my house, actually. And there's challenges to it, but it has worked out okay. But most importantly, a lot of those cards I was buying early, like vintage booster boxes, they all went up. They all like quadrupled in price, many of them. I mean, the cheapest rocket box I bought was like $2.4 thousand. I could probably sell one for like $16,000. So, and that's what we do. We had a Platinum Rising Rivals vintage box break not too long ago. So I've got all my cards I'm sitting on. But really all I'm doing is just, oh, that might be for me. I think I got mail. My God. What is this chair doing upside down? Let's see. Yeah, that's for me. That's UPS. All right. Oh. Plus, I no longer have to worry about the pellet being, shot to pieces. So I guess that's good. Now that I was even beefier, I spent the next 3 days, days 39 through 41, back inside the dungeon. Whew. Oh my God. So UPS is here. They're dropping off the package. Woo! I'm back. He says, Simon, bro. Mistress got swag. Maybe. I got Pokemons. That's what I got. What's up, Thug Stacking? Thanks, man. Achieve it in Jesus' name, huh? Go get that package. Yes, I'll go get the package right now. There was a package. I'll be right back. It's a boring package. It's shipping boxes. They delivered shipping boxes to me. All right. So let's put the rest of this order back together. Sorry for making you wait, Daniel. So 10 Marvel Weiss. You got it. Let's see. Imagine owning $1 million in Pokemon and Pokemon crashes. Well, that's the perfect time to buy more, Brian. Christian Green says, hey, mister, just saw my Ray Ray, and I didn't notice a QR for the timestamp. Did you order a timestamp? If you ordered a timestamp, I can fix that for you. My bad. I was listening to some music, and I might have been distracted when I created the label. It's kind of a rare thing for people to request nowadays, the timestamp. That doesn't get asked a lot. Here we go. I'm sorry, I probably missed it. So we'll fix it. We'll get the timestamp on the back. Okay. 10 Marvel Weiss. Let's do it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Mr. Gangplank, we just had Mary here a second ago. I think she went to bed. She said it was her birthday. And we still got Jesus here. Mahasvara pops in every now and then. As well, post in the channel. No worry, just something I wanted to try out. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll fix your label. Lord Gangplank says, what? Yeah, Mary was here like 2 seconds ago, but now she's gone. Are you joking me? Yeah, you might have just missed Mary. 20 chilling rains? Oh my God. You think I'm just made out of chilling rains? Hey, Gangplank, did you know Mary had me grade a card she bought? And it was a card she bought for like, I can't remember, it was like $1,000 or $3,000 or something like that. And then she had me sell it for her, and I managed to sell it for $15,000. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12. Mister has several avenues of income. Well, yeah, I actually receive a check from Google every month for my TheCardconomist account. There we go. Oh, now I don't remember how many packs I had. My God, I'm so dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's get 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Mister said he wanted to own $1 million in cards, not spend $1 million. Well, no, I do want to spend $1 million. That's what I meant. He also owns TCC grading. Oh, right. That's another thing, Gangplank. I do my own card grading now. Let me show you. Actually, since we're going to fix Christian's card. Is it Christian or Christine? Hold on. Ah, yes, it's Kristen. So we're going to be correcting this one to have the QR code on the back. Check that out, man. Pretty neat, right? So I grade these and encapsulate them myself, and I'm trying to turn it into like a decent company. He says, God damn. I know. All right, so QR code, we're going to fix that. Now, you also want 50 on your slab away, so let's take care of that, Mr. Daniel. Mr. Daniel. Yeah, that was tough, man. Nowadays, I just grade the cards. It's easy because I have the setup. But back when I was putting that together, that was actually pretty complicated to figure out. One Topps pack. Heck yeah. TCC to the moon. There we go. One Topps pack. Wow. Holy Jesus. And 2 live customs. All right, we're pulling the live customs right now. 1, 2. That's cold. And, they're both cold. I'm sorry. 2 cold live customs. And Mr. pulled it for me. Awesome looking card. There we go. So let's start breaking these down, man, because you got a lot going on here. All right, I think we'll start with the Marvel cards first. I like the Marvel cards a lot. Yeah, man, I've been working crazy hard. Last year, not this year, but last year, I think I took 15 days off for the entire year. And I was streaming all 7 days of the week. And then I had like some chest pain and I went to the doctor. My doctor told me that I worked too much and that it's going to cause me a heart attack. I was like, what? Here we are. Sneep. All right, let's see what we got. Hey, mister, what's the biggest order you ever had on stream? We've had some pretty big orders, so I'm not 100% certain. Okay, we got this girl. I remember those 15 days off. That's because Alex was here the whole time. Oh, Daniel. What is he getting? Very nice. That's the stamped card from the set. So you got stamped Thor. Wow, that is a really good start. These stamped cards are, of course, extremely rare. They're like pulling a signature out of a regular Weiss set. Very lucky. That's a good start. How about that? Okay, we've got Thanos. Oh, another full art, also of Thor. How cool, man. So now you got both of these, the signature and the full art. Did Karen's order get resolved? Not yet, still waiting on it. I don't see anything for views order. Can I have a shout? If you don't mind answering, how much would you guess you spent restocking all your cards for the stream? I don't know, man. I don't have like an accounting sheet for something like that, actually. I do when I do my taxes, when I have to take inventory, but we did that a while ago. Here's the hook. Hey, mister, what would you say BGS 6 equates to in PSA roughly? Hopefully a PSA 6, but not always, because PSA's grade scale for like middle grades is pretty tough, actually. So a BGS 6 might be a PSA 5, which is kind of funny because normally you think that BGS is the harder grader. But for whatever reason, PSA is really harsh on the mid grades. Is the Stranger Things new series worth watching? You know, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I thought it was kind of a lot of, it was very long and drawn out. There were whole chunks that were not necessary. I thought it was okay. Here we are. Sweet. All right. How about this Final Fantasy packs, huh? It's pretty good. They tried to go way more horror, too. You know what, Daniel? I noticed that. My wife was actually scared, which is a good indicator of it being a horror movie. Yeah, it was kind of gory, actually, wasn't it? And I enjoy that stuff immensely. I don't know if I've said it before to you guys, but horror movies are my favorite type of movie because I'm like Creepy Gabe from The Office, but it's true. I don't really like any other kind of movie as much as horror movies. I never get to watch them. My wife is petrified of anything scary. And so, you know, she couldn't sleep that night because of Stranger Things being too scary. Whoa, what is this, man? You're killing it, Daniel. Wow. You've got the signature Thor card and then Hollow Cloud right afterwards. You're doing extremely well. Wow. All right, cool. Let's keep going. Unbelievable. That's hard to pull, man. Here's Dark Knight. Shantoto Legendary. Yeah, that is hard to pull. Get that Dark Knight. Unbelievable. I'm gonna have to tell my mom about this. Stranger Things isn't scary. I'm scared. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't scared. My wife scares very easily. Very sensitive. Here's Shoo-in. He's a shoo-in. Laguna, Gilgamesh, Squall. So even if you pull the non-holo legendary cloud, that's still really good. You got Kate Sith, Barrett, Nora. Okay. The type of energy you're speaking with is really telling that you're in a better environment than you used to be. At least that's how it sounds like. I remember you were more deep and serious on stream. Well, we still talk about serious subjects. Yeah, we were talking about the shootings yesterday. I love talking politics, religion, philosophy, whatever, whatever's popular to talk about, relationships, what you do with your wiener. Yeah, we love all that stuff. Do you trim your wiener? Here's Sephiroth. Ooh. Yeah, we still like talking about all that stuff. We do this at the same time. But as for energy, I mean, I got plenty of energy. That's how I keep it all running. Yeah, I suppose if I didn't have enough energy, this could all come to a stop eventually, couldn't it? Psycho Crusher says, hey, mister, does the Crystal Guardians pack break have the non-holo guarantee refund? Well, it not really, because it's not that kind of pack. So you will get a hit out of the Crystal Guardians pack, because the hit in a Crystal Guardians pack is the reverse holo slot, and every pack has a guaranteed reverse holo. So the problem with the Rocket pack is I was calling it a heavy pack, and if it turned out to not be heavy, you would then get a refund. But I'm not calling this other one a heavy pack, nor does it really matter, because the reverse holos are more valuable than the regular holos in that set. Zoop. Whoops. What do you do with your winner? It's not a bad thing. I'm just saying you sound so much more excited. Oh, yeah. People talk about it, actually. So people watch my older content on this channel, and they say, well, now you speak a lot more excitedly. And that's because basically I've adapted to the kind of content this is. When we played Monster Hunter World, it would be kind of like I would use sort of a tone where it was like, it's super calm, guys. Hello, everyone, blah, 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 right? And that's because I was trying to teach, right? So it would be a channel where we would mostly just teach. And so whenever I'm making teaching content, I would try to read in a very calm and even tone, and that way I could create emphasis when I needed to within the commentary to make it make sense. Over here, we like to scream because it's more like a casino, I suppose, with bells and lights, I guess, and ding-a-ling-a-lingles and woos. And so there's a lot more screaming when you open up Pokemon cards because people want to feel excited when they actually get a good card, which is true. He actually did get a good card here. That Thor, I don't know what he's worth, but he's a chunk of money. And this Cloud, too. Woo! You did it! So you have a lot more of that when you're opening Pokemon cards. So it's kind of like I've adapted to the kind of content that I'm making. Mr. Getting laid now, that's why he's in a better mood. Well, I was getting laid then, too, by the way, so. All right, let's see what we got. Sneep. All right. So now we got a whole box of Next Adventure to go through. And so far, Daniel Weissman's only pulled good cards. So let's see if it evens out. I don't even know what a good card from this set is, because I don't collect Digimons. Sneep. I've been married for almost 9 years, guys. Not 9 years, I'm sorry. No, the marriage has been... I've been together with my wife for 9 years. I don't think of the marriage as like this defining moment in our relationship. Actually, it felt like the marriage came and it went. It's just like everything's the same. So, but we met almost 9 years ago. It'll be 9 years ago in October. I guess I am a beta male after all. Wouldn't have I broken up and gone to the next girl by now? Joking. Sneep. I don't even have 2 girlfriends at the same time yet. God, I suck. Digimon Ghost Game is really good. Same here. Been with my wife for 9 years. Married for 1. Okay, so wow, you stayed together for 9 years before marrying. We stayed together for like 4.5 years, I want to say, before marrying. But I met her in the first year of college, and we just started dating right away. 14 years in July. Wow. All right, let's see what we got. Dino Rexamon and Ancient Megatheriumon. Ooh. 11 years, still not married. Been with my girlfriend for 7 years. Wow. It's a long time, man. Here's Ophanamon. But that's one of the things we talk about. We talk about the fact that it's not as culturally important to get married, and it's not even legally. You're really just marrying the sheet of paper that says if something goes wrong in this relationship, she's privy to half of your stuff now. And so it's not so rewarding for men to get married anymore, because if you don't marry your girlfriend, there's another girlfriend, it turns out. In the past, girls wouldn't have sex with you unless you got married first. Girls don't have that rule anymore. So it's like, all right, so there's what's the other benefit? You know what I mean? So, all right, so you got one Ophanamon. Been with my wife for 10 years, married for going on 5 years this month. Ukraine will win, says Slow Gamer. Here's Metal Greymon and Dino Rexmon. Oh, what's this? What? Cherubimon? Whoa, that looks kind of crazy, man. So I'm guessing this is your hit in the box, because that looks really crazy. I'm going 10 years with my girl. Any prenup enjoyers? I mentioned that to my wife at some point. I'm like, maybe we should do a prenup. And I don't think we ever had such a bad fight when I talked about that. And, you know, in hindsight, I don't know if there was even a reason to talk about it. You know what I mean? Prenups, they're a smart idea. They never work. I don't think they're ever going to help your relationship ever. You know what I mean? They're automatically bad for the relationship. And maybe the only time you get a prenup, I know those are her pokies. Yeah, she would get half my pokies. But I think the only time a prenup really works is when you're exorbitantly wealthy and you're marrying a girl who has absolutely nothing. And you say, all right, we're having a prenup. I'm like 10 years older than you, and we're having a prenup. That's the only time you would do something like that. And then in that case, she might go, okay, yeah. Here's War Greymon. So you have to be like older and much wealthier than her to get away with the prenup. Here's the School Nightmon. It's such a weird topic to bring up. It shows a lack of trust. Yeah, it shows a cynicism. It's like the opposite of romanticism, if that's a word. If she is not in the same tax bracket, prenup. So yeah, something like that. Already rich people. That's right. Guess it also depends on who you married. You know, if my wife and I broke up, she's such a reasonable person. I don't really think a divorce would be very hard with her. Maybe that's the reason we haven't divorced. Very reasonable people don't necessarily need to divorce. Why would you divorce? She's older and I have $200 more than her. Am I good? Prenup, bro. Get that shit locked down. The point of marriage is you love someone and want to serve them. If you're getting married for selfish reasons, you shouldn't bother. I think you should get married for only selfish reasons. You marry her so that you can obtain her family as well. No, I'm just kidding. But here's Betamon. You got Betamon? What? Oh. Betamon never gets a prenup. He says, I marry for love. Betamon, get out of here, man. Might as well call yourself Beta Bob. All right. That's the Digimon she goes running to after she's had a child with the Alpha Chadmon. Can this camera just like stand up? My freaking lord, dude. Yeah, after she's had a child with Alpha Chadmon, she goes running to Betamon. Where's Simpmon? Right, Simpmon. She tells all her stories and grudges and resentment about you to Simpmon. Prenup is like insurance. Dude, this camera stand's killing me right now. Can we not get it to... Oh, I see. Hold on. There we go. So there was a little part that I could shift on it that I didn't know. There's actually an Alphamon, too. Alphamon doesn't care if Mr. Butt's in the conversation. Here's Eben Wumon. Okay. We got some more Holos. Ancient Kazumon. The more we learn. Here's Dino Rexmon. I could start over with 2 sticks and be wealthy in less than 2 years anyways. Just effective work every day. You did it! You pulled Kazuchimon. He seems to be a bit more special than the other cards. He's got like the texturing, you know. And Vikemon. I want to marry Mister's wife so I can get his Charizards. That's right. She'll divorce me and take half my Pokemons. You know she's loaded. She's got Charizards in her collection. She's looking for a boy toy. All right, Mr. Daniel. Wonder how Jeff Bezos' wife felt when they broke up. She's like, what am I going to do with my billions? Everyone's always like, she helped found the company. All right. What's this? So we got Vikemon, Kazuchimon, Hercules Kabuteramon, Wargreymon, Cherubimon, who looks kind of like your special pull, and Ophanimon. All right. I have no clue if you did well or not. Now we're moved on. Oh, no, we're not. We've still got your promo pack and this Koji Minamoto. Oh, my God. His wife is the greatest investor of all time. She invested in the right marriage. She instantly became the richest woman in the world with that divorce. Well, there's people out there that want to make the claim that she basically made half of those $1 billion. But when you actually look into the amount of work she did, while it is worth something, it's hardly worth, in my opinion, from my point of view, what Jeff Bezos put into the company. I think he put in way, way more. And basically, he created and kept the company running. She like contributed in ways too. Like she came up with the name Amazon. It's like, all right, you know, but I guess it's hard to say exactly how involved she is. Bezos probably knows how involved she is. She was, but I think it's, from my point of view, it's fair to say she probably got more than she was actually worth, because any woman who was married to Jeff Bezos might have ended up contributing to his company as well. It was just, you're in the range of this guy who's got this really sweet thing going on, and he's got, you know, he's got a drive to go make a company. You know what I mean? You can't tell me that they were equally ruling over Amazon and equally contributing to it and equally making those CEO decisions for the company the entire time. That's not what happened. But yeah, it's a weird thing. I was actually reading somebody who was trying to like defend her and be like, oh, those money, that all belongs to her actually. She earned that. And I was like, I don't think so, dude. So I started reading a little bit more about it. Here we are. All right, 20 packs of Chilling Reign. Not that I have anything against her. And I don't think it's hurting anybody that she has all that money, by the way. So I don't think there's a problem. Let's see what happens. Think of how much more wealthy Jeff Bezos would be, though, if he had not divorced. Here's Cast Form Tapu Fini. All right, Daniel with the Chilling Reigns. Slowpoke. Clara. You got Bill Maher talks about the subject. He's like, one of the reasons I'm wealthy is because I never got married. He's like, marriage destroys you financially. And I was thinking about that to myself. I was like, I didn't even think about that. Some of these guys who are successful, they would be way worse off if they ever got married. Long line, says Jamie? Not at all, Jamie. Such a short line. Very short. Here's Sarah Aura. Ooh. It's been a good throwback. I'll sneak in from time to time. Have a good stream. You too, Mr. Lord Gameplank. If you pop in, be sure to say hi. Hey, mister, how long did it take for you to transition into this as a full-time job? Well, I was already a YouTuber as a full-time job. So it wasn't hard at all because I was already working on YouTube full-time. I basically just went from making one content to a different content. Yep. I guess if I was to answer your question related to my other YouTube channel, it was difficult and scary. It was a huge gamble, if anything, because I had a clear career path for being a software engineer, and it was going to pay good money, and I turned that down to make like $5 a day, $10 a day on YouTube with the hope that I would eventually make good money. Okay, so when I officially quit working, I went from making good money to $5 to $10 a day, and I had to make that channel grow as fast as possible for it to all work out. And I succeeded. I managed to do that. But there was no clear evidence that that was what was going to happen, you know? So I suppose the opposite could have happened. I could have failed. And then maybe you wouldn't even be talking to me right now. Maybe I would have quit YouTube. You know what I mean? All right. Woohoo! One more thing. We got this beautiful first movie pack. Now, I'm going to say, I feel like the Chilling Reign was not as forgiving as the other sets. You do pull Agatha, but the problem is, well, she's nicely centered, it looks like, too. Maybe the bottom's a little thin, but she's Agatha. Also, we got some weird thing going on right there. So you have contents insurance? That's not the full story, says Corn Rules. What do you mean? All right, let's go ahead and snip it up. Sneep. There we go. Let's open this up. So the full story is I left home when I was 17, kind of ran away from home and never went back, and got my first job at Target, throwing trucks for Target. There we go. What do we got here? We got everyone pull. Look at that Pikachu. So I got my first job for Target, and I worked like crazy. And I was paying for everything. I was paying for my food and my apartment and my car and everything else you pay for. Clothing. Man, I got a little pain going up my shoulder. Do I need to like stretch? Ugh. I'm having a heart attack. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. I think I just have a cramp. There we go. Then Mr. got involved with the cartel to launder money. That's right, and that's when I moved out here to Lake of the Ozarks. There we go. We live. We are live. All right, there we are. So I worked for Target for a while, and then I got a job at Sears. Oh, man, what is this pain in my left shoulder? Stand up and stretch. Did you get a lot of overtime at Target? I did, actually. They liked me so much that they gave me overtime. I got a job at Sears, and then I worked Sears and Target at the same time, and then I eventually quit Sears, and then I quit Target, and I went to Sam's Club. One of the Coca-Cola merchandisers saw how good of a worker I was, and he actually put in a word for me at Coca-Cola, and then they contacted me to have me do an interview with them. I got hired by Coca-Cola, and then I worked at Coca-Cola for 2 years. At that point, I had a nice chunk of savings, and I pulled out the savings, quit my Coca-Cola job, went to school full-time where I met my wife. I graduated with a computer science degree, and it was a Bachelor of Science, so I like to say that because that's the harder version of the degree to obtain. And then I got a job right out of college. Well, I had a job in my senior year, and that was the job. So, but I was working as the senior year ended. I was working that job, and it was a job with a company called Tech Systems, where they hire you for contract work. The contract work was to help a bank move their database over to a new database. And the contract ended. I'd made some decent money, and I was just waiting for my next job, basically. And then they called me, and they're like, all right, we got another job for you. But I actually turned them down so I could keep working on my YouTube channel because I'd been working on it the whole time. So I've been working on my YouTube channel all those years. And I was finally making like $5 a day, and I turned them down because I was like, I think I could turn this into a real job. So, I started working real hard on my YouTube content for Monster Hunter, and that turned into a channel that reached 100,000 subscribers. And all of a sudden, I was making more money than my wife, and she was a software engineer. And then I quit that to do this, which is to run a live card shop, which is what I really, really enjoy. And that's because I was a big Pokemon card collector when I was young. Really big Pokemon card collector. So, Mr. Daniel, let's get this into your box. Loved Pokemon cards to death. I still love them today. And I was originally just going to invest in the stock market and keep working for my other channel, The Economist, but my plans have changed. Now my goal is to obtain $1 million of Pokemon cards, and that's going to be my retirement account. And I'll probably just keep buying them, just always. You still got your collection from when you were younger? No, I'm afraid I don't. I'm pretty sure, well, I do know because I asked. My family sold my cards and did not even give me the money from the sale. I had a very poor relationship with my family. So they just took my stuff and made some money off of it and didn't think it, I guess they didn't think maybe it wasn't right to profit off of my cards even. So I'm sure they sold it for nothing and kept the cash. So that's real disappointing because I had a fantastic collection by that. I had a really good collection. See, when I was real young, we were super poor. And my dad ran a home business, and I worked for my dad as young as 13, and he paid me, it was like, well, the first time he paid us was when we started bricking our own home. So we had a bricking project on our home, and he started paying us $3 an hour back then, and that's when I started collecting Team Rocket. So I actually got money from my dad for working, and I was buying Pokemon cards with it. And then I started working for his small business. I don't remember what it was, but it was probably like $5 or $6 an hour when I worked for him. And so I had an actual income, and I'd be working all month long. All my friends would be in the front yard playing, and they'd be like, all you do is work. And I'd be like, yeah, yeah. But, you know, my family needed me to because we had 11 children. So if my dad's business didn't do well, we just didn't have enough money. You know what I mean? So it was a really serious issue. So my family kind of expected me to work for my dad as well. It wasn't just a choice. It was kind of like you're expected to go work for him. And he would pay me a little bit of money, and then I'd go spend it all on Pokemon cards. And because I had that income, I actually ended up putting together a really large collection. All right, here we go. So Daniel Weissman's done. Let's see. And we're on to Angelo Polona. Hey, mister, I ordered shipping yesterday and asked you to keep the pokers you would grade. Would you also keep any Merlin 1 stickers you would possibly grade as well? Ship everything else. Angelo, I apologize. It's probably boxed up now, okay? I have a few other slabs I purchased as well. So, Angelo, I'm afraid your cards are probably boxed up. Did your siblings work as well? Yes, so my oldest sister did. My second oldest sister, she helped a little bit. She got into a job at Target right away. She became a manager at Target, too. She was real good. And then I understand when I left home, my brother took my spot, basically. Next up, we have Sergio Espinoza, A2, and he wants 10 Battle of Chaos. You got it, man. Battle of Chaos. Make the money to spend on what? More Pokemon? That's right. Well, I'm just doing what I used to do, I suppose. Working to make money to buy cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like collecting cards. It's really fun. It's like a game for me. Collecting cards is kind of like a game for me. So, and I can't stop playing it. I've always enjoyed video games. That's why I have a successful video game channel. Do you have any close family members? Not really, no. All right, Mr. Sergio, here it goes. Sleep. I like my second oldest sister the most, though, and she's a pretty decent person. Can only imagine what cards you had in your collection. Oh, I had the Neo Lugia. I had Shining Kabutops. I had, of course, the base set Charizard and the Blastoise and the Venusaur. You know what I didn't have? I didn't have Dark Charizard Holo from Rocket, surprisingly. When I look back on that, that is kind of weird. But I think that's because back then, I was so young when I first started opening those packs that I never pulled one because I didn't open enough packs. And then the hobby moved on to like the gym collection, right? Gym Heroes and Gym Challenge, which Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge, I had a complete set of those. So it's funny because I didn't get back to collecting Gym Heroes. I guess maybe I didn't like them as much. I don't know. You'd think I would have completed Gym Heroes and Gym Challenge by now, but I only bought the Gym Challenge Charizard back. And for Gym Heroes, I got the Gengar and the Moltres, which, and also the Scyther, which I think the Scyther is really nice. Master of Chaos. Hey, that's like Battle of Chaos. That's like this guy. All right, let's see what else. We've got Nordic Smith Evaldi. What? I always liked the way that the Team Rocket cards made you feel. The Team Rocket cards were like naughty or something, you know what I mean? They were wicked. And it was a very memorable feeling from like an art point of view that they were the bad guy Pokemon. And it was just so much fun. There was something very fun about the bad guys, you know what I mean? It didn't have the feeling of the TV show. See, in the TV show, Jesse and James, they were the bad... Oh, there we go. Dynamorphia, Therizia. So Jesse and James were the bad guy in the the TV show, but they were like totally incompetent. They were basically a humor, right? They were clowns. But in the cards, Jesse and James are featured on the pack with Giovanni, and they actually just kind of look sinister, don't they? And then the cards are Dark Wheezing, Dark Arbok, so the cards are actually fairly sinister compared to the TV show. And so as a kid, familiar with Jesse and James from the TV show, to get the cards and have that feeling like they're actually kind of like sinister and bad Pokemon, it left this impressionable feeling when you collected them. You're like, wow, Dark Blastoise, he's a bad guy. And so, collecting the bad guys can be just as fun as collecting the good guys. Think of Star Wars. Everyone wants Darth Vader because he's such a great bad guy. So, and those cards left that impression on me. It was a really good feeling. I remember, says Matthew David. All right, Sergio. That would be your round of Battle of Chaos. Did you keep your old collection in binders? Yeah, they were in binders. I had so I had 3 binders. I had a rare cards binder, and then I had a huge binder for common and commons, and that thing was packed, dude. There was so much in there because I wouldn't throw a single card away, right? I would hold on to every single card, and then I had my rare folder, which was a much smaller folder. And I had a Lugia folder for my very best rares. So I had this Lugia folder, and it had actually Neo Lugia in it. But I don't think it was first edition. I think it was unlimited Lugia, but that's still a real nice card, right? So, yeah, unfortunately, one of the problems is none of my friends wanted to collect anymore. And that's really what got me out of collecting. So I never stopped enjoying collecting. I liked it so much. I was just, even to the end, I was like, you want to trade me this? You want to trade me that? But all the other kids on the street were like done with it. They're like, we don't want to collect anymore. You know, they weren't spending money on it. They weren't interested as much. So it died off. And I had like one friend left who was still into it. And slowly he got out of it too. And that was really when I stopped. So I had one last friend. His name was Vincent. Actually, I kind of wish I could talk to him more. Wonder how life's going for him. I remember Vincent and I would spend a lot of time together because he loved Pokemon cards and so did I. And he was actually the kid who loaned me his Pokemon copy. It was Pokemon Blue for the Game Boy. So he loaned me Pokemon Blue and his Game Boy. It was him or it was Kyle, but I'm pretty sure it was him. And yeah, so I ran into him later in life in community college, and I looked him up on Facebook, and he was gay. I didn't know it. He was a gay guy. It was so weird. I don't know why. It's because I never, as children, you don't think of your friend as in any kind of like sexual way, but he ended up being a gay guy. And it was a really interesting, it was like, that makes so much sense. You know, when I looked back on it, I never really knew how to define him. And then voila, he was a gay guy, actually. Yeah, so I don't know why I'm sharing that with you, but it really stuck with me. All right, so next up we got Toby Pierce. And he says 5 Astrals. Yeah, you like a boyfriend. I was like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Almost got. Well, we were really young when we were hanging out. We were like 10 years old. So we were very young. Yeah, but it all made sense. I was like, oh my gosh, that's totally him. Mr. should have married him. All right, here we go, Toby. I don't think so, Alex. All right, Astral Radiance. Yeah, every kid on my street had like a personality type. I didn't quite know how to define him. You know, like my child brain didn't really know how he fit in. Mister, you should have hit up Vincent. I'd like to know how his life's going. I think he would find it very interesting or funny to discover that I ended up becoming such a expensive card collector, because he would certainly remember how aggressive I was about collecting Pokemon cards when I was a kid. I was really aggressive about it, constantly buying new cards and trying to figure out what everybody had. All right, here we go. Toby Pierce. Here we are. Aggressive might not be the right word. Maybe like persistent? I was extremely persistent. All right, we've got Mesprit. Oh my gosh. Radiant Heatran. It was your destiny. What's up, Brian Locke? Think he had a crush on you? No, not at all. We were. This was in the 1990s and the early 2000s. The kids dating or falling in love. We talked about cooties. Everyone had cooties, right? And nobody was homosexual back then. You wouldn't even talk about it. But back then, nobody was dating. None of the other guys were dating. I wasn't dating. He wasn't dating. Nobody talked about dating. We were just too young. So, wear gloves. I don't want your gay on my card, says Cheese. Hey, mister, how many pack break spots left? How many pack break spots left? Let's take a quick look. Good question. Did we show off the list today? I don't think we did. So we got 5 spots sold. That means 4 spots remain. Yeah, we were real young. Toby Pierce. His older sister liked me, by the way. He had an older sister, and her name was Danielle. How do you say Danielle in a girl way? Huh. Danielle can be a girl's name, right? Because his older sister's name was Danielle. That's like a boy's name. That's so weird. But yeah, his older sister had a big crush on me, but I never reciprocated because I was too young, right? And then there was also some friends that my sisters had that lived up the street, the Sweetas, and they were two sisters, and they both had a crush on me, and I secretly liked one of them back, but I never did anything about it. So Brandon Anastasia, 9 Dark Phantasma, and a Topps movie pack. Because again, I was quite young, way too young. She was a little bit older too. Was she hot? She was very hot. All right, 9 Dark Phantasmas. 2, 3, 4. Hey, mister, how does it feel to have an ad? Good. All good here, brother. Danielle, feminine. Daniel, masculine. Right, Danielle. That was how you said her name. You're right. You know, it's so weird because when I say, it's been so long since I've thought about her or said her name, that I'm trying to like retrieve her name from memory, and I'm like, that's a boy's name. So weird. Danielle. Her name was Danielle. But yeah, there was these two girls, sweeter girls, and one of them was pretty spicy. My Charmeleon collection is almost complete. There we go. I don't think it would have worked out. They were older than me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I've told you guys the story of when I was real young. My siblings and I would play a game where we would like hit each other, and we would hit each other on the butt, okay? And it wasn't sexual at all, purely for fun. And I did that to one of the sweeter girls. I hit them on the butt, and I got the beating of my life from my dad because they told on me. And I didn't know that was a sexual thing. Although maybe my brain kind of understood it in a subconscious way, but no, not really, because I do have memories of it. But I've told this story before. It shocked the hell out of me because my dad, he was so furious when he found out, and I got whipped so badly for it. It was so violent. And in my mind, I hadn't done anything. I'd played basically like a game of tag, but I didn't know that butts were off limit when it came to other people, when it came to girls. Didn't know it. So that was how I found out. You know what I mean? Where my member berries at? Sneep. So yeah, I got in crazy trouble for that. Never forgot that. Mr. been giving out spankies all his life. Yeah, I basically handed out a spanky, but it was for fun. It was like, you know, like tag basically. It was like tag to me. And it was a game my siblings and I played. But I didn't know that people thought of it in a sexual way. I didn't even know. That was how innocent I was. I was raised Catholic, by the way, right? So I was just purely innocent. Didn't know any of this stuff. But my dad knew, and the neighbor's dad knew, and boy, did I find out. Holy, I got so viciously whipped for that. It was like a socially embarrassing moment for my dad, so it was extra bad for me. You know what I mean? Was it an open-handed slap? It was, yes. It was a very inappropriate kind of slap. I know as an adult that it was an inappropriate kind of slap. But, you know, I wasn't even intelligent enough as a child to explain to my dad that I didn't know that it was sexual because I didn't know what sexuality was. So I couldn't have told him, Dad, I wasn't messing around. I just thought that this was a fun game and I'm just an innocent young boy. You know what I mean? So, man, I got killed for that one. The reason it stuck so hard with me is because it was shocking to learn I was in trouble. I was like, what did I do? I didn't do anything. Bring Vince on the channel. Why don't you have a relationship with your... Brian! Because all my siblings collect Digimon. Claudia says, Mr. Cop to feel. It wasn't even an impressive feel. I mean, we were all so young. There was nothing to cop. All right. There was nothing to cop, honestly. Well, and those girls were, I said this earlier when we were talking about crushes. Those girls were a little bit older than me. So they were maybe about 2 years older than me. I think it's 2 and 3 years older than me, roughly. All right, let's get this movie pack open. And they were public schooled and I was homeschooled, okay? So I was a homeschooled a Catholic child who wasn't even hardly allowed to watch TV. And there was no internet. So you didn't have the internet and you didn't watch TV. So you were just purely innocent. And, but these girls, they went to public school, so they probably knew a little more than me. And they were a little bit older than me, too. So they knew, and they told on me. I was like, oh, geez. Blastoise! What do we have? Wow. It's Don't Cry Togepi. Wah! All right, there we go. Those are some fun childhood stories. I liked hanging out with the sweeter girls, but I think it was difficult. I was like a third wheel. How do I get in on these breaks? What's up, Starboat? Why are these movie packs all hot? I don't know. They've been all hot. Did you see them after that? Not really, because what happened was everyone suddenly became very busy. Like they disappeared, my sisters disappeared, I disappeared. I started working for my dad. That became my whole life. So the way I work on this channel is very similar to how I worked for my dad. I woke up in the morning, went straight to work, and then he would come home and I'd still be working. And then we'd get off for dinner, and that's it. So that would be my whole life, really. I'd try to play video games in between. But yeah, everyone just kind of disappeared from my life at that point. Okay, Brendan. Let's find your bag, Brendan. Mr. Brendan. Benjamin, Brandon. Brennan. Do you still talk to your siblings? Not really. Yeah, not really. I don't think I've talked to any of them in like almost a year, I think. Mister, are you on live chat? Oh, you saved me. There we go. John S. Pokestop. Mr. Brendan. Mister, are you going to spank your employees on the butt? Probably not. I've already learned my lesson. Here we go. Mr. touched a booty and they sent his ass to work. How's the large coming along? Pretty well. There we go. I say probably not. Definitely not. Caesar Soto says 6 Astro Radiance and shipping. What's up, Caesar Soto? Welcome back, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Look at all these Pokemons. Mister, I shipped the car yesterday. Woo! Getting closer, everybody. Mister, the new guy working remotely. No, he has to come over here to work. By the way, Mr. John S. Pokestop, feel free to come earlier than June if it's possible and if you're interested, okay? How do you deal with PSA being so expensive now? I just don't send cards to PSA. They into Digimons in Diglett, says Mister. Shake that Astral, that's right. Did you ship your care in a flat rate box? He shipped it priority mail. How much times a week do you do these live breaks? We go live all five work days, and then I try to go live on the weekends too. I've been trying to go live at night on the weekends when my wife falls asleep. All right, Caesar Soto pulling Drift Bloom. Mister, I shipped the car yesterday. Woohoo! John S., you going to work for Mister. John S. is from Hawaii, and he's coming all the way over here to Missouri to do some card grading. Also, John, feel free to secretly bump all my grades to Express. I shipped it Priority Express. Is it a busy line? I don't feel like it's super busy, guys. Feel free to jump in. In fact, if I was not talking so much, this line would just be obliterated because I'm pretty fast. But I'm enjoying myself and talking as much as I feel like. There we go. Caesar Soto. Yeah, the line's not bad. Feel free to jump in. I don't know what you define as a bad line, though, I should state. There we go. Wow, you got a lot of cards over here, man. I'm glad you're shipping. Clear up some room in those boxes. So, Caesar Soto, I'll be using the address in your PayPal account. Yeah, quit talking, mister. Blah, blah, blah. Looks like we've never shipped you before. Wow. You went deep over here, and then you left your bag over here. You really trust me. Let's go ahead and grab your email. I'd be a little scared. I'd be like, I better get those cards over here. But you can trust me. So you're fine, and we got your label printing right now. Print. How many spaces left in the UFC box? Mr. Emiliano, we're on spot number 1 right now. We just reset the box, and we're on spot number 1. Psycho Crusher says, would you consider having guests on during the stream to chat a few minutes at a time? Could be a fun podcast. I think it could be fun to have people call in. However, it could also have a backfiring effect where packs get opened slower as a result. I know you guys aren't a big fan of the stream slowing down in any significant way, but that could be the effect. We might take all these no rarity cards off in a minute. Here's a fancy Bulbasaur deck, PSA 10 Ivysaur with the Bulbasaur icon. A Bulbasaur deck Jigglypuff, which I'm surprised has managed to stay on the table this long. Oops. Damn, you already opened the UFC box? We did. We got a new box ready to go, though, okay? So we've got a new list and a new box. There we go. Crystal Guardians. And Growlithe. What? There we go. You're right. You can only really see these 4. This one's always cut off. Gotta find some way to deal with that. Maybe we'll make this last slot the CGC slot. Because look, you can always see the CGC grade. I don't know if that helps. Is the large sub list close? Let's just take a quick look at the lists. So here's Phantom Forces, the large, and the large sub list, which is quite close. And there's the UFC box with nobody in it yet. We just opened the other one. Do you remember the hits out of the UFC box? We got some lovely signatures of people whose names I don't have memorized. David Morey says 4 poker cards. You got it, man. 4 pokers. We got 1. Mr. can call it, you let us do the talking stuff and you do the ripping? What? Here is Lugia. Oh, that's yellow deck. Very nice. All right, and there's Lugies. All right. Liking that yellow deck. Feel like people missed it because daytime people opened it. Yeah, there were some people who missed it. I apologize for that. As you know, the way the lists work is they get open the moment that they finish selling. And we had Alex Silva actually bought 5 out of 12 packs. So he bought almost half the box because he wanted to see it opened. So, but I do apologize. It's more fun when everyone who bought in got to see it live. I know that must be frustrating if you weren't there. I think the Ponyta, yep. Yellow deck Ponyta, cool, man. But yeah, somebody bought 5 packs that night because he wanted it opened right there. David Moraes. He wants 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1s. Okay, let's get these fresh Galaxy 1s. And $20 to my slab away. You got it, David. Oh, there it is. So $20 would bring you down to 341.5. There you go. All right, let's get you snipped up here. Dude, that Poliwrath gonna punch you in the buns. How did you and Cheese meet? Well, Cheese has known me since my previous YouTube channel. This isn't my only YouTube channel. This is my second YouTube channel. I have another one that has like 120,000 subscribers. So he met me when we were playing Monster Hunter World. And we would do a thing where we would create a lobby for all the people in the chat room and they could join in and play live. It was a really popular thing. And then slowly I got away from that because I started doing these card live streams. I started doing a live card shop in a time period where pretty much no one else was. I was like the only one doing it. And it was a really new and a weird thing. I almost didn't know what to think of it. But every night I'd go live and people would buy cards for me. And I'm like, all right. You know, so I'd just keep it going. And slowly it kind of overtook the Monster Hunter stream. All right, that's for David Moraes. Definitely around the time I did like my first Rocket box break, I was like, this is 1,000 times more fun than playing Monster Hunter World. But of course, at that point, I'd put 4,000 hours into Monster Hunter World. And it was just kind of crazy because we were dealing with like these expensive Pokemon cards. And I loved Pokemon cards anyway, so I was hooked, man. Daniel Wiseman is back. The 4 last Digimon from the box and 5 custom TCC boosters. You got it, man. All right, Daniel Wiseman, you ready? We got 1, 2. That's a cold one. 3, 4, and 5. All right, there we go. Mr. Daniel. Daniel, I was hoping you'd hit a big hit out of there. There must be one nearby, actually. So I was hoping you would grab it. Look at that. So these 3 are the beautiful ones. We also have this Garchomp. That's a Topps Muck and Empoleon. Mr. Daniel. Here we go. Yeah, so this would be like a medium pull from the set. The ones in the back would be kind of like the cold pulls. And there's a hot pull waiting to be pulled out of that box right now. Benjamin, oh, I hate this song. Why do I leave this song playing, man? Dude, refresh that. Benjamin Wood, 2 packs of Astral Radiance and shipping. Mister, what was your first big Poke investment when you first started? Well, I immediately started buying the vintage booster boxes. So I started buying the vintage booster boxes, and I tell my wife, I said, someday these boxes will be $15,000. So that was an exciting time in my life, and I'm still sitting on, I think it's like 10 or 12 boxes of English, and maybe about 6 boxes of Japanese. Maybe it's less than 6. And then I've got just tons and tons of XY product. So yeah, I'm really in a good spot. Did your wife collect Pokemon? No, she wasn't allowed to. Her parents were the kind of Christians where Pokemon was from the devil, right? So it taught evolution, and that was evil. Do you have any insurance for fire? I have some business insurance. I don't think it would cover all the cards. So I think now would be a good time to send those cards off to eBay. Mister, go back to David Morey's order and read it again. 4 poker, 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1s, and $20 to Sivaway. Okay. 4 poker cards, 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1s, and $20 to Sivaway. I did it. I did that order. Read my chat, says Alina. Mr. $20 to Dave Sivaway. That's what I did. Yeah, David Morris. Yeah, I already did that. I read it out loud, too. You didn't do the Sivaway. I did do the Sivaway. So David Morris Sivaway went from 360.75 to 341.5. You're scaring me, mister. So we got Benjamin Wood. He's got 2 packs of Astral Radiance. Astral Radiance. Okay, sorry, I missed it. No problem, man. No problem. I was worried I missed it. Mister, do good. No, I'm going to do evil. You didn't do Star Wars. Yeah, we did. I was just trying to help him. All right, here's Starmie. There we go. Lovely Starmie. And there's Chatot. Caca! That's the kind of sound that bird makes. I'm confident. What do you guys think of that new pig Pokemon, Lechonk? Dude, I'm going to have a Lechonk instantly. Lechonk, best Pokemon name in a long time. freaking Chonk, dude. Great Pokemon name. Here you go, Mr. Benjamin. Benjamin, this time, no crazy pulls. He looks cute, too. They did good on the design. A real simple pig design, but it looks good. Looks Pokemon-ish. All right, we have a Benjamin Wood with an address that starts with 100. That gonna be the same guy here? Looks like it will be. Make this a lighter bag. Pant. I didn't miss my order, did I? Brian Vacation. Not yet. The new legendary ones look really neat. What do you guys think of the new legendary Pokemon? I noted that one of them had like rocket legs, and the other one looked more like a traditional dragon. So is it kind of like an old and new kind of thing? I wonder. Now we got Brian Vacation. You were right after Benjamin Wood, man. One live custom. I have a bag. You rock. Please don't make me 0 and 12. I might. I don't know if I will. No! I'm so sorry, Mr. Brian Vacation. Still cold. Chonk gives me a chub. I don't get why one has jets. Wait, mister, you didn't give me the free ones. The new designs reminds me of Maple Story. LaShawn is like pork pig in the Philippines, right? I don't know. One looked mythical, the other looks digital. Yeah, exactly. Well, and digital makes me think of like, oh, it's new technology and stuff like that, right? And the old one, or the other one makes me think, well, if one's technological and the other one isn't, well, maybe it's sort of like a old versus new kind of theme. Who knows what the theme is? Zach Patch, but an old and new theme would make a lot of sense. That would make sense because Pokemon's kind of like that right now. Scarlet is past, Violet is future. LeSean is suckling pig in Spain. Oh, nice. I also like the Smoliv. I thought that was clever too. Mister, did troubleship? Yes. Hey, mister, if I pay through YouTube, can I buy packs and cards? I wish it was that way, but you can't, okay? You have to pay through PayPal. Okay, Zach Patch. Lechon my peepee. All right, let's see what we got. Kadabra. Doduo. I'm sorry. Boop. Here you go, Mr. Zach. Just cold round. Their names are Kiraidon means ancient and Miradon means future. Oh, there you go. Mystery solved. Jamie Leonard McGinley, One Live Custom. You ready, Jamie? Oh my God, is this going to be the hit? No, it is not actually. See that, Mr. Brian? You weren't even close. The two professors are literally called past and future. Oh, there you go. Tammy Lowe's here. Another 10 Astral Radiance. Woo and ship my TCCG and CGC slabs only. You got it, Tammy. All right, Tammy. Are your slabs Topps card friendly? I was thinking they kind of thick and tall. Topps card friendly. I can encapsulate Topps cards if that's what you're asking. All right, Tammy. Do you have Topps Series 1 on order? I do not. Yeah, I don't have a backlog or backstock of... Well, I do in a way. I have 2 sealed boxes of Topps Series 1 because they'll look really nice. And so I'm just holding on to them because I think the value of them will increase over time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like to have boxes that are like displayable essentially. All right, Tammy. Nothing but hot ones for you, Tammy. All right. Sleep. Sada and Turo like Pasado and Futuro. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'll be happy to get out of the Sword and Shield generation because I don't really feel like Sword and Shield was the best Pokemon generation. I don't feel like it was the worst either, but I don't feel like it was that, like, I don't know. I didn't like the music for that generation, especially the gym music, where it's like everyone's clapping and shouting. Ugh. And VMAX is just kind of like, your Pokemon's big now, which is okay. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. I wonder what they'll do. Do you think they'll have a special, like, maybe like a special idea for similar to VMAX in the new Pokemon games? Maybe they'll just keep doing VMAXs. Houston says, oh, there you go, Tammy. Look at that. Origin Forme. That says Forme. For me. Dialga. There we go. It's V-Star, mister. Oh, maybe it'll be this V-Star stuff. Mister, it's V-Star. There we go. Is there any way to see slabs that haven't been bought yet? Yeah, they're right here in front of you. They need a P-Max now. PP-Max. Here's Irida and Garchomp. Garchomp's been a really good Pokemon design. He was real smart. I like him. Here's Galarian Articuno. Not bad, Tammy. Picking up a hyper rare and a decent character secret rare Although over here they're called TG, Trainer Gallery. Radiant Heatran as your last pull. Not bad, Tammy. Doing okay. That was Tammy-licious. Don't touch my V-Star unless you're a P-Star. Diglett V Mini. What if they did that? What if they went the other way? Now the special effect for your Pokemon is that it gets really small. V Max, V Mini. He doesn't put slabs for sale. He puts whatever on the table at the moment for sale. I could get more slabs, though. You want more slabs? There we go. Do you have any empty vintage boosters? Collecting them. Yeah, I have a whole box of them. I have a huge box of them. And there must be like 1 million empty boosters in them. If I showed you, your jaw would probably drop if I showed you. Because you wouldn't believe how many I have. I'm supposed to sell them, but I'm lazy. And I have so many other cards to sell. All right, now we're refreshing. See, short line, guys, short line. They could be trying to do something like Megas. If you look at character art, they like gloves. Get real small. Opponent has to flip an extra coin to determine if it attacks. That's an actual move in the game already, though, right? Minimize. Okay. We do have an order from Mr. Tim Reeser. He wants 5 Battle of Chaos for Sergio and 4 Merlin Series 1s for Zach. Oh, how nice. All right, let's see what we got. I'd love to buy some from you. Can I message you on Instagram? Yes, you can. But I have to be honest. I probably would just end up putting them in auction, though, because it's faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I don't really know what they're worth is the other problem. You know what I mean? Watching your live makes me happy, says Carlos. Sneep. Sneep. Love Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe ghost rares like Yu-Gi-Oh! The Pokemon is almost invisible. Maybe not making the Pokemon really big, but using like some type of energy to like change their typing or something. What? We got Ice Jade. Okay, Ice Jade. Here's Epigonin. Okay. Ultimate Fusion. DD Megadoodoo. And XYZ Combine. So that's a gift from Tim Reeser to Mr. Espinoza. Sergio Espinoza. 49, I think. I've already shown the next gimmick, peelable cards. I'm looking forward to something new. That's what keeps the hobby fun, is getting new stuff like that. So I'm real curious how that'll work out. Mister, how is boat life going? More like card life. I really do just spend all my time working, so I don't really play on the water too much. I'm selling the boat that I got. You know what? I'm very new at boats. I didn't know what I was buying. We've taken it out a couple times. We've had it for like 3 weeks, right? Well, 4 weeks, really. We don't like it. It's too slow. Too slow. Big empty boat. It's this big empty boat. I sit there, and she's sitting there on like a couch, basically, and it's just her and me. And we're just like, this boat's huge. We don't need this much boat. So we're going to get a smaller but faster boat. That's the goal. And I called the guy who sold it to me, and I said, he's a boat dealer. And I said, listen, we now realize what we want, which at the time that we bought it, we didn't know what we wanted because we'd never owned a boat before. So I called him and I said, help me out and help me get this boat taken back off my hands. So I'm probably going to lose some money on that, but that's okay because we're going to get it fixed. And now I know, so that's kind of how it goes, I think. Adopt me, mister. Wait, can I send you PSA 10 after you peel? 1, 2, 3, 4. Mister needs more boat babes. Not for this boat. You'd be a bunch of boat babes in a grandpa boat. I think it's a grandpa boat, honestly. Which everyone said that, too. It's kind of funny. People said, well, pontoons are for old people. And I was like, come on. I thought that it wouldn't matter that much. It does kind of matter. They're boring, dude. They're slow. Slow boat. So we might sell it and then save up and see where it goes, But we really like our personal watercraft a lot. I'm thinking maybe we get a really small and very fast boat. Okay, wow, Blastoise. That's not bad. What else? Go see Nurse Joy. It's a party boat. Not really. I feel like it's a boat for your extended family to sit in the boat and for you to be basically like a taxi service for them and float them around some water, which is like minimally fun. Doesn't really go fast. Why do you want a fast boat? Because slow boats are boring, that's why. I'm sure of it. Like, to be honest, driving a boat is basically like driving your car. That's all there is to it. You're just driving. So that's all it is. Playing with the boat is just driving. And that's fine. But if you're going to go driving for leisure, don't you want to go fast? Right? That's why people are buying like McLarens and stuff like that, because they're showing off how fast their vehicle is. They're not buying, look, I got a minivan. All the kids can fit. So, you know, a big tri-tune, that's like for grandma and grandpa taking all their grandkids out. It's not for me. I'm not a grandpa. And I don't have grandkids. I don't even have kids. So we need a small, fast boat that we go real fast in and have fun in. Something that can do sport. And we should have known that. But we've never bought a boat before, so we didn't know. But it'll be all right. We'll just sell it. There's Lake of the Ozarks must be one of the most populated boat places ever. So I'm sure, and it's summertime too, so people want boats right now. So I'm sure we could probably sell it. If only I had more time to work on that, though. Oh my gosh, I'm always busy over here. All right, this was a gift from Tim Reeser to Zach Patch, and it was actually good. You got the Blastoise. Thank you, Mr. Tim. Today's giveaway is also from Mr. Tim Reeser. Tim donated 2 cards for me to grade. So he does a little giveaway, and I do a little giveaway. And so these are the giveaway today. Chansey and Ninetales from base set 2. Kind of nice, right? Can you go faster on your lake? Very fast. There's no like speed limit as far as I know. And you see people going crazy fast. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to go to Frank and Louie's on a weekend and show you guys what it's actually like out here. It's wild, man. They got like a whole artificial beach, and they got live music, and they got an outdoor restaurant, and they got like this huge it's a special kind of dock that lifts your boat up. But then they also have a regular dock where you just tie your boat up, and it's completely decked out. It's so full, people have to get in line in order to get a parking spot with their boat, which we found out for the first time. We tried to go there on Memorial Day weekend like numbnuts, and we didn't think about it, but there was a huge line to park your boat. So we ended up turning around and leaving, and we ended up driving there the next day, which we struggled to find a parking spot for our car too. But yeah, I mean, it was very cool. And you can go walking along the docks and see everyone's boat, and it's very cool. But, you know, the other thing we noticed is it's so boring out here in the winter because we're having all this fun now that it's summertime and you can actually do things. It kind of highlights how boring it is out here in the winter. It is quite boring. Vincent Berger, he says 20 fusion strikes. Vincent, let's get these fusion strikes. Do you think the Machamp alternative art is overpriced? I don't know. Shoot. So that's 20. And 2 poker cards. Poker? I barely know her. We got 1 and 2. We got a lot of silver deck in here. We got to get some red and green deck back into the box. I feel like we're low on red-green deck. So what are we pulling today? Houndour and Golduck. Not bad, man. I like both these Pokemon. Bofa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Not really, only 128. Just pulled it yesterday, a little off center. You're talking about the alternative art Machamp. I don't think he's that crazy of a card. I think he just looks like a decent alternative art. Sea-Doos make like a jet ski conversion boat. They used to. I know exactly what you're talking about, Toby, because I've seen them. There's a guy out here who drives that around, and he makes it look insanely fun. He makes it look so fun every single time. And I should have just bought one of those, to be honest. But they're not for sale anymore, unless you buy a used one, because Sea-Doo stopped producing them. So unfortunately, artificial price inflation, yeah, it's crazy. Oh, you guys are still talking about Machamp. So unfortunately, I can't just go to the Sea-Doo dealer and buy one of those. But that's kind of what we're thinking about, right? That's what we're thinking about buying. It's one of those. and then we'll climb in there, and it'll be like a sea-doo that we sit down on for fun. I think we will have to convert our dock if we do that. That's the other. So this is the complicated part to it. If we do that, we're going to have to convert our dock to hoist that kind of boat out of the water. All right, Vincent Berger, here goes. We got Quick Ball. We've got Adventurer's Discovery. No Sneap. Here's Deoxys. Glad I pulled it, though. Oh, you're talking about Machamp. More Pecco. Here's Sigilif. Isn't this a lot of work if you're considering moving too? Well, I mean, we know we want to move to the more populated area on the other side of the lake, but it's not like we're going to move tomorrow. We got to we got to save up a lot of money to do that, but we can sell this boat and get a smaller, faster boat. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It's not something we're rushing into. So, yeah, we're going to sell the pontoon. The pontoon was not right for us. We should have been smarter about it. I just can't be smarter about it. I've never owned a boat. I've never had a boat by myself on the water where it's just me and my wife. And it's not just a test drive. It's just me and my wife. And we're sitting there looking at each other going, are we having fun? This is fun. You know, so you have to have that moment. And then you kind of have immediately a better idea of what you want. But, you know, if I thought about it longer and not listened to the salesman, because the salesmen are a little bit pushy. They're all saying the same thing. Every salesman says, you'll want a tri-tune because the waves in the main channel are so strong that you can't really use a smaller boat. And they're right. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Vincent picking up Greedent Alternative Art. Nice. They're right. When you get out to the main channel, I can barely handle the waves in the tri-tune. The waves are that huge. It's a lake, right? So you think, it's not going to be that bad. It is. There's huge yachts that go flying by in the lake. Yachts, other tri-tunes, these big V-bottom boats that just plow through the water, and they create 7-foot waves. You feel like the tri-tune's going to flip upside down because it hit your boat so hard. So you get these massive waves. And so the salesmen are not wrong when they say that you need a tri-tune to go traveling the main channel. So what we've realized is we probably won't travel the main channel that much. We'll just drive on days when other people aren't out, like the weekdays. A lot of people aren't out here on the weekdays. They come down for the weekends. So we'll drive around on the weekdays and we'll stay out of the main channel, but we'll get a much smaller and much faster boat. Because it just wasn't fun driving around the big fat, you know, slow tri-tune. Yeah, bunch of empty seats in it. You're like, man, it's almost like it highlights how little people you know or how few people you're hanging out with because you just got a bunch of empty seats. You're like, this is lame. So Vincent Berger, he says, I already have a bag. Let's go find it, Vincent. He just opened 20 packs of Fusion Strike. By the way, what'd you pull? You pulled this beautiful Greedent, didn't you? There you go. Get a yacht. Well, I could see myself enjoying a yacht if I was that rich. Actually, I think it would be very fun to have somebody else drive. Yeah, if somebody else was driving and I was just chilling back, I'd like that a lot. Because I was talking about this the other day. I was talking about how I now realize boats are like a taxi service. You actually have to sit down and make sure that you don't crash. So it's like a job. You're signing up to drive your wife around and not crash the boat. And you have to park it and you have to put the tarp back on it. And so, in the end, it's actually quite a lot of effort. Wait a minute. Trying to find Vincent Berger's bag. Aha, here we are, Vincent Berger. So I now realize how much work it is to actually drive a boat. You know, one of the things people do is they take their car out for fun. I'm not one of those guys. I never take my car out for fun, and I don't own a fancy car because I'm not the kind of guy who would take a car out for fun. So boats, I'm realizing, are kind of the same way for me. You know, I wouldn't just take a tri-tune out just to drive it around. That's boring. So if we're going to get a boat, it better be a very fast boat. Next up, we got Sergio Espinoza. One TCC Boosty. This is L12. You got it, Mr. L12? Let's see what we got. You got, ooh, that's the character secret rare Galarian Moltres. Get a plane. Oh, man, you seen those airplane? It's like single person. They get a big fan on their back and then a parachute, right? And then they turn the fan on and they fly through the air that way. I would like to try that. It's definitely is a risky behavior. That is definitely a risky kind of pastime, but man, I'm interested. You ever seen those on like YouTube? They take that little device and they go to like 1,000,000 feet in the air. They're like, yeah, I can't breathe up here. JDN, he says, one Star Wars, 1, 2, and 3. You got it, man. This is for JDN. Let's see, 1, 2. Paramortars, that's right. I've seen those on YouTube, and they look very dangerous and very fun. Also, I would do the whole jumping out of a plane thing. That also looks exciting. So, where's my Star Wars Galaxy 3? I got Star Wars Galaxy 3, do I not? Oh, here it is. All right, cool, man. Look at this, everybody. Star Wars Galaxy 1, 2, and 3. So, yeah, it's been cool. I can say without hesitation, though, that the personal watercrafts are crazy fun. The Sea-Doos and all those, holy heck, are those fun. Sneep. Are you selling Crystal Zard? From Sky Ridge? Why? How much you want to buy them from me for? Time to get a Rolls Royce, mister. That's right. I'm heading to the UK. I'm going to get a Rolls Royce. Add an engine to your pontoon and it will go faster. True. What do we got here? Ah! Sorry, I just wanted to check these out. Those are sticking. And what's slid down here? Okay. No hollow in this pack. Is the boat tax deductible? No, I don't think it is. How many me's would I have to type to get that Charmander on your table? Like, so many me's. Me, 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 me. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Here's your first day production card. Sexy Leia. So no etched card in here either. Just do some streams from it. It's required for my stream. And finally... Oh, there you go. Picking up the Salacious Crumb Jabba the Hutt card. The Booty Butt card. Mr. gonna die in a boating accident and all our Pokies will die with them. I've given my wife instructions to ship all your cards out for you, okay? So that's not true. She says she'll do it. So you can rely on her. She'll be shipping all your cards out. In the case of a disaster, you never know. I mean, I could die in a car wreck tomorrow. So, but if that happens, my wife... Now, if we die together in a car wreck, then you're really screwed. Then you're in trouble. So, yeah, you could always ship your cards out if you think you got too much risk on the table. You know what I mean? But yeah, if both of us passed away in some tragic car accident, no one's going to ship your cards. I don't think they will. Okay, now we got Cheese. 5 Astrals. You got it, Cheese? The quick fail switch. We have to drive in separate vehicles to reduce the risk. I want 1 day shipping then. Sneep. I also told my wife if I pass away suddenly to take my card collection and start putting it into auction on eBay. I told her, you can auction off every one of my cards and now you're rich. Prune Lady will ship them. Maybe I shouldn't tell her that because if she get too mad at me one day, she's going to kill me in my sleep. All right, what do we got? We got Teddy Ursa. Mister, don't you have the guy coming from Hawaii? Yes, John S. Pokestop. He can ship our cards. If we both pass away, my wife and I, not sure if the cops would let him into the house. Here's Jirachi. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't care if he did. Ooh, that's off-center, Cheese. So you got a nice Jirachi, but it's really off-center. Crazy, man. Some of the astral radiance has been good. Some of it's been off center. I don't know what decides that. I swear Tammy pulled from like the same box you did, Cheese, and hers weren't off center. Here you go, Mr. Cheese. Thanks, Cheese. I appreciate it. Cheese has got the tirade. Rah! All right. Toss this over here. Now we got Brian Vacation, live custom 0 of 12. All right, Brian's still going. Well, Brian, the good news is you haven't been sniped yet. Oh, it is still cold. Woo! All right, so somebody will probably snipe you now. Quick, put in another order, Brian, right now. No, don't. Michael Cahal's ordering 2 more. All right, Michael Cahal, 2 live customs. There it is. 1 large, Sword Ward, and Shieldbert. That's for Michael Cahal. Let's see. So, Michael, you go directly onto the large and onto the large sub list. Time for a snip. Am I almost next again? Maybe. But the line is pretty short right now if you guys want to open some cards. Michael Cahal. There you go, Michael. You're on the large main list and sub list. So now you got a shot at that SV49 Charizard. I'm a master sniper, says Michael Cahal. You're lucky is what you are, because he could have sniped you first. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. I thought I was going to go to him, to be honest. I thought this is it. He's going to pull $1 million Pokemon. You have 1 case that needs your response. So I guess the Karen case is still open. Let's see what it says, by the way. Needs seller response. Well, I did do a seller response. All right, well, just jump back here. We're going to have the Karen large any second now, guys. It's got a nice pull in it. It's got that Ghost Rare Magic Girl, so I don't even mind. Okay, now we got Jamie Leonard McGinley, and he says 1 more live custom. Sorry, Jamie. Jamie, I think this one's cold. It is! So cold. Woo! It's freezing in here. Andy Dirksen, 4 Dark Phantasmas. You got Andy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Andy. Sneep. So what's going on in the news today, guys? Anything interesting in the news? Andy Dirksen, you got some hollows. Here's Electrode. Here we go. Boop. I feel we just start the Karen large at this point. That's how I feel about it. There's Arcanine and Gardevoir. Ware. J. Depp won recently. That's right, Johnny Depp. I guess he overall won. And some hollows. Not bad, Mr. Andy, picking up that Gardevoir Radiant. Is this channel for Yu-Gi-Oh? This is the channel for Yu-Gi-Oh! How'd you know? Andy Dirksen. Let's find your bag, Andy. Andy with an A-N. I have a bag. Another shooting in a Tulsa hospital last night. Right. We were talking about that before the stream ended yesterday. And so the shooter had just had surgery from the doctor that he killed. And he basically said he was going to kill that doctor and anyone who got in his way. So he had like back surgery, but I think he was still having like back pain, or maybe it went wrong or something. I've looked into back surgery because I have back pain. And they always say don't get back surgery. They say do back surgery as a last resort because back surgery can go wrong. And you can end up paralyzed. You can end up far worse than you were before. So there's all these it's like eye laser surgery. There's all these warnings like don't do it. And yeah, so and he killed the doctor who did the surgery on him. So it's interesting. This time, I don't think it was like a mass shooting in the sense that it was somebody just trying to kill as many people as possible. I think it was a guy trying to kill his doctor who did his surgery because he was so unhappy with the outcome, whether the doctor did a good job or not. A man dressed as an old lady threw cake at the Mona Lisa and threw roses as he walked out. Surgery on his back is dangerous because of our vertebrae. Also, there's a risk of opioid addiction. Next up, we got Jeff Leon, 3 fusions. All right, 3 fusions. Here we are. 3 astrals. Okay. 3 astrals. 3 chili rains. Where are my chili rains? Could you say how many spots in the Crystal Guardian are left? 4 spots left. 4 spots. We're close to the end. 3 chili rain. 2 Evo skies. 2 Evo skies. There we go. 1 rent-a-girlfriend. Okay, 1 rent-a-girlfriend. I'm at work and I'm here to watch. We have a big problem with shootings, but the left will call anything a mass shooting. The Mona Lisa isn't even the original. That's a replica. Rail, he gonna plead insanity. My dog stepped on a bee. Oops. All right, here goes. I stepped on a bee one time and it stung me between the toes. Isn't that annoying? I actually remember when it happened. I was like, no. I was like, don't do that. The bee was pissed, dude. I was running in a field, barefoot, playing sports with my homeschooling friends. Big field, it was a birthday party, and I think we were playing soccer, and I was like this barefoot kid. I was always barefoot. I had real tough feet as a result. Not teeth. I guess teeth and feet sound kind of similar. And anyways, I remember stepping on the bee, and it like clung to my foot. And then I saw it clinging, and I'm like, oh, God, I'm going to get stung. And so I went to swat it away, and it stung me right between my big toe and the middle toe. And it was so annoying and so painful. I was like, my God. But I knew right away the moment I felt the bee and that it wasn't flying away, it was holding on. I was like, I'm about to get stung. I knew it was about to happen. And it's like I couldn't move fast enough to swat it away. So annoying. I used to catch bees when I was a little kid. Sicko to Bee says, I get a hornet in my shoe when I was 10 or 11, and it stung me on my foot, and I had a horrible allergic reaction. Oof. Hate to hear that. Small amounts of hard drugs have been decriminalized in British Columbia, starting in 2023. Mr. was poor with no shoes. That's not true. My mom was always trying to get me to wear shoes, but I wouldn't wear them. And over time, I developed a really hard callus on my feet. Really, really good callus. Like I could walk on really hot surfaces and just wouldn't feel it because I had so much skin on the bottom of my feet. And so I was like a hobbit, basically. And that's because I refused to wear shoes almost virtually all the time. And I'd be running outside, playing in the gravel and playing on the sunlight and wearing my feet out that way, and then just slowly my feet really did develop a very thick callus as a result. When I was young, a bee crawled into my ear. Doctors had to pull it out with small tweezers. Wow, that's like a sci-fi horror story right there. Like the bug had the last laugh, so annoying. Well, right, and he didn't try to sting me on the heel. If the bee tried to sting me on my underneath of my foot, I'd have been fine. He stung me literally between the toes. He stung me between the toes. I was so bad. I saw it happening. I couldn't swat him away fast enough, and it happened, and I was like, this is so dumb. I became a lot more wary of, like, bees in fields that I'm running in. Espion. Ree. I went to work with my dad who works construction. I stepped on a nail that went through my shoe and into my foot. That has kind of happened to me before. So I stepped on a nail, but I was able to stop the nail from going far up my foot. It did pierce the skin, but again, I had really thick skin, but it didn't really get very far. And then my mom kind of freaked out and made me wash up, and I ended up fine. There was no infection. I remember that because we were working in our garden when it happened, and we had a disassembled pallet, and I was walking around and I stepped right on the sharp point of a nail the pallet was disassembled, right? So I stepped on it, but I was able to react super fast. So like my body jerked really fast and stopped me from pushing all the way down. Saved me right there. I was like, whew. Yeah, that was another scary memory. We had nails like that all the time because we had pallets all the time because my dad was always ordering pallets of wood to sell. That was his home business. Calorex. Jeff Leon has a box. Bee sting to the PP can permanently increase the size. That's the trick that I used. Why do you think I'm so well hung today? I'm hung like a Ice Rider Calyrex V. And I was only able to accomplish such enormous and consequential girth through bee stings. Mistress, still taking orders? Yes. Send those orders in. Mistress, oh, I once had some barbecue only to find out a metal pick from the grill cleaner was in the chicken. It got lodged in my throat. Jesus. That's not his leg. Says, that's not his leg, says Mike's side. Had a bee sting my butthole. It was pretty shitty, says Michael. Zoop. All right, next up we got Evan Staker. 1 TCC booster, 1 live, 1 large sub list. You got it, Evan. You did not get stung on the PP. Quip loved you for who you are. Mister, do I need to ship? You could. You have a full box. All right. Charizard. Hey, that's a nice looking card. Evan picking up the Charizard. What else? Ah, no luck in the live custom. Let's get that sub list going. So the last spot will be Evan Staker. Okay, that's the sub list going off, everybody. Did you hear about the guy who injected mushroom spores into his veins? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we got 11 packs. Oops. Why would someone do that? Nick G for Fat Baby of the Year. Nick G kind of sounds like a fat baby name, doesn't it? Nick G. Nick G was a fat baby. That actually sounds like it was probably something someone said at some point. Nick says, hey! No baby shaming, says Nick. There we go. I remember my sister Krista, she was one of the easiest home births. Since after me, all of the children were home births. And my mom described her as simply being much smaller than the other kids. So it was like not even a painful, labor or whatever. So it was easy. No rush. I also put money in to ship my TCCG and CGC slabs on my last order. Tammy! Did I forget? Bad me. I home birthed your dinner? All right, can I get a number? What do you think about the new set? I think it's pretty new. I home birth my children every night. How can I forget Tammy? Is that even possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put out TCC. You only get stung by a bee when it benefits you. All right, here we go. Evan Staker. Sorry, Evan. Michael Cahal. You are very lucky today, Michael. Picallo. Joshua. Tyler. Jacob. And Jacob Underwood. So it's going to be Picallo Matt. I'm sorry, it's going to be Michael Cahal and Jacob Underwood. Double luck, dude. Michael won the large. Look, so Michael got a spot in the large from the live customs, and then his spot in the sub list netted him another spot. So in reality, he spent about $40, but he got about $200 worth of large packs. How about that? That's pretty wild. Jacob Underwood. Underwear. There you go. Yeah, that's big gains right there, man. Nick G for home birther? What? Loose mom? All right, Evan. I'm sorry, Evan. It should have been you. Here's Evan Staker. Some guys get all the luck. That's how it feels, doesn't it? Some guys get a small loan of $1 million. Tammy, that's right, Tammy. I shan't forget twice, Tammy. And we'll click on this, and we'll print. Label. Print. I know I'm not a member, but I've been here for a long time, and I could definitely mod. You definitely could. I'm going to write slabs here. Slabs. What's up, Jordan? How do I buy some of the cards you're selling? There is a link in the description that will tell you how to order cards if you click on that. But it's real simple. You basically just pick out what you want from the menu, add it up on a little calculator, and then you pay that on with PayPal and just tell me in the PayPal message what it is that you bought so that I get it all together for you. Okay, and that allows you to build up a bag over here. So every time you order, I add it to your bag. And when you want to ship, you pay $8 to ship all your stuff. So that's basically the whole process explained in less than a minute. So, Daniel Baytosh with the big order. He says, choose 5 cards to bulk grade and 1 to express grade from my bag. Well, well, well. We got a grading order, huh? Oh my God. Why you gotta have so many though? All right. Let's see what we got here. First of all, let's take a quick look at this. Yeah, the Charizard's going. He's a bit off center. Oh, I like this. He's a bit off center. Okay, so, but that's definitely got to go, whether it grades 10 or not. I'm sending that. That might have a shot, man. That might have a shot at a 10. Oops. Have you watched the new Obi-Wan? I refuse to watch Disney stuff, including especially Star Wars. I'm going to go get some semi-rigid sleeves. Okay, I'll be right back. Aha, I'm back. I'm back with, oh my gosh. I'm back with all the Pokies. I almost fell. Whew. These prices of older card set are high. I'm sorry. I'll make them lower for you. How does that sound? Who likes Star Wars? You're smiling. You're like, yay! There we go. Waiting for that to happen. It's like wasn't sliding it easily. So this is Daniel Baytosh. We got one of them for you. He's a Bay. And we'll just write the date down. What is it, like 6'2"? 6'2" already, huh? Wow. Turning into an old man. Mister, you got to two-finger the card grader to loosen it up. There we go. Give it the old 1-2, right? Get you comfortable there. Maybe a little Vaseline. Rah! That's definitely getting graded. So let's see what else. You got other cards, don't ya? 110, what's your opinion on Astral Radiance? I don't know. It's a good question. Oh. Easy decisions here. That's nice looking. Tempting. Definitely tempting. That's tempting too, Victini. That's an easy one. Okay. So I got some easy ones. These two are being sent out. Gotta spit, mister. Okay, and of course your Suicune. Should probably make these readable so that John S. Pokestop knows who the heck these guys' names are. Like, I can read my own handwriting. I can see, like, when it's a messed up letter and understand what it should have been. But he won't understand. So we're up to 4 already. That wasn't too hard. And now let's see what else you got in here. What do you got hiding in here? Tempting. There's a LaMelo Ball. Oh, you got another Zelda. Pikachu? Charizard? What don't you have? All right, you got lots of very gradable cards, okay? So send in more for more grading. I think we'll do... I'm taking the LaMelo Ball back. You're going to have to tell me you want to grade LaMelo Ball, okay? And we're going to send... Well, he has a little residue down here. I really like this card, but I think that'll grade 9 with the off-centering. Wheezing, Squirtle, Charmander. Oh, Charmander's going out. He's yellow deck Charmander. I didn't even know you pulled that. So you guys wondering where's the big hits? He already took them from you. Huh? See? He already stole it. So that is fantastic. All right. So you got plenty of cards left to grade, Mr. Daniel Batosh. And there's Pikachu. Pikachu! Horizon update today. Like the phone company. Grade all the good stuff regardless, even if it's a 9. Mr. Slippin' with those sweaty feet. What are you talking about? I have like the driest feet in the world. My feet are never sweaty. Even when I wear socks and shoes, my feet don't sweat. Wait, were you sending them, mister? Are you asking me where I'm sending them? Is that what you're trying to say? There's just so many stickers, it doesn't want to... There it goes. These are going to TCCG to be graded. The Cardconomist grading. There we go. All right, that's settled. So he said, choose 5 cards. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we did it right. So one of these is going to be expressed, huh? I want to do the Charmander, to tell you the truth. I don't know. So does it matter? Like, so one of them getting express graded? Let's send the Charizard. Come on, we'll send the Charizard. He's the most fun. Okay, there you go. People are going to choose the Charizard. Boop. All right, this goes in the bulk grading pile. And we move on to Sergio Espinoza, A2. He wants 15 Battle of Chaos. You got it, man. I got 1 Battle of Chaos. And this gets thrown away. Battle of Chaos. All right, we got another box right here. Coming out of our case. Brooks Bellinger's got that ass. Over a long period of time, I gotta say, the butt emoji has continued to be popular. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, there you go. All right. Hey, yo, says Pokey Asian Collects. Hot pulls, please, says Sergio. Hot pulls, and you know, if you guys get us to 130 likes, I'll put out some new slabs. What do you guys think? Never mind, thought you were sending them out to grade with PSA or something. Dark Magician pull. I'm calling it, says Sig. These are my favorite emojis. How's everyone doing today? What's up, Nick G? Sneeps. And Sneeps. And love the Paper Mario music in the background. Oh, you reminded me, we're listening to the we're listening to that goofy techno music. Mister, are they still called Bulba Butts? No, I'm coming upon a more permanent name for them. We're just calling them TCC booster packs, custom packs. All right, let's see. Let's skip ahead. All right. Elon Musk told everyone to come back to the work or leave Tesla. You're right. That was in the news. How do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about that? I think that he feels strongly that you need to have everyone working in the office in order to do your best work. Here's Sol and Luna. What's up, Joseph? He says, hey, mister, how's it going? It's going pretty good. Brad says he's the boss. He makes the rules. Dark the Dark Charmer. Now, I'm somebody who works from home, so I know how nice it is. It's pretty good. I do like it. I think he does risk losing some talent to people who are really determined to work from home. But I don't know. My kind of work is not, it's not the kind of work where I need anyone to be here. So I can't compare to him, obviously. You know what I mean? I think Elon is a punk. He's Libromancer. Here's Libromancer. And White Relic. I don't have too strong of an opinion either way, though. Vampire Ghost. Elon did that because he needs layoffs without paying severances. A smart move to lower his workforce, keep money, and not freak out shareholders. Yeah, that's sort of like that's a nice take. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I feel like this is more about his opinion on whether the company is better off with or without remote workers. I think the problem with remote work is you risk hiring somebody who just sits at home and doesn't work. Like my wife, she works her little booty off from home, so I know she doesn't play. But I can imagine somebody like getting a job and then just, playing some video games and eating McDonald's at home and not really contributing as much as they would be contributing if they were sitting in an office with lots of people around them who are also working on a project at the same time. You know what I mean? Mister, is you Squirtle Squad or what? Here's Dark Dimension Soldier. All right, there you go. Mr. Sergio. What does Elon need employees for? He can build the Tesla on an automatic assembly line. I work from home and watch this all day. I should definitely be in the office. So you're sharing with us, Blue Boy, that working from home does allow you to kind of not work as hard as you would have worked. That's interesting, Yeah, that's an interesting kind of thing. My wife certainly prefers to work from home. I think if you can find workers who really do 110% from home, it works out. You know what I mean? But that's the question. Will they really do that? Blue Boy says, I get exactly what Elon Musk is trying to say. Yeah, that's interesting. See, I think if you made me a full remote worker, I would probably still do 110% because it's just built into me. That's my personality, I think. And, but it's interesting because maybe not everyone, maybe that's not true for everyone, But also, why would I be working for someone else? I probably would end up, I don't know, maybe it's fated that I would end up making a business at some point either way. Okay, Sergio's done. Tyler Davis says, one each of the Star Wars packs. You got it, man. Mr. Tyler Davis. Mr. So Sad. I have Ligma, mister. Oh, no. What is that, like that other illness called slugma? Spending all day surfing the internet and playing games is called cyberloafing and is a sign of lack of engagement and motivation. What? Nobody's truly motivated to work for its own sake, right? But yeah, I get what you're saying. You know what always gets me? Here's what always gets me. When you hear people complaining about work and how much the CEO makes and how much the shareholders make. Oh, they don't care about the workers. They just care about the shareholders, right? That's a very common theme that you hear usually from a Democrat, leftist, socialist who thinks that, hey, I'm entitled to everything. Why don't you just buy the shares already? Every time you hear somebody complain that the company is just there to take care of the shareholders, you could be the shareholder. If you're an engineer for a company like Tesla and he's paying you whatever, $60,000 to probably like $120,000, you can take your income and go buy some shares instead of crying about, oh, all we do is give the money to the shareholders. They're public. It's a public share. Go buy it. You could be a shareholder. So Brian says, I got to go soon. Brian, we got Brian vacation right after Tyler Davis. So I think your order's coming up. Mister, I'm the snatch holder. Amazon splits shares tomorrow. Oh, very cool. Z-Dog says, honestly, work harder from home. Yeah, I suspect that could be a real thing too, especially if it's somebody who really appreciates that they get to work from home, going, oh man, I better put in a really good effort so that I maintain this special privilege. Oh, you did it! Tyler Davis, you got one of the special Clear Zone cards. This is like a chase pull out of the set, although I don't know if this particular one is desirable. It's kind of stuck though. Can we get, oh, there we go. All right, you got Clear Zone number E5. Look at this. Now, what is up with that? Obviously, I didn't do that. I didn't even touch it there. So, do I just subtract that from the grade? I suppose I do. You know, when grading cards, you see this kind of stuff, but that was already on the card. That was how they shipped it. See, I only hold it from the edges, see, because I know. The Clear Zone cards, you don't want to touch the surface at all because you'll leave a thumbprint. So I know how to handle your cards properly, and I didn't touch the surface, and it still had that. But anyways, yeah, weird. Miguel says, the pay could be bad, and you live paycheck to paycheck. How can you buy shares? I get it. I do get it, Mr. Miguel. I don't think that's a problem for people who are working on a regular career job, though, okay? So you must be referring to somebody who is maybe working McDonald's or somebody who's working at Target or Walmart, and they haven't been promoted to manager or anything like that. And maybe they have an unusually large number of bills. Maybe they got like a student loan, or they had a heart attack. They had to go to the hospital and have heart surgery. I don't know, right? But I get what you're saying. You're saying maybe we don't have enough pay left over to buy shares. But my point is that you can't get mad about people having shares when they're open to the public to purchase. So if you're real young, if you're like 18 to 25 and you don't have a lot of shares, that's because you're freaking young. You're not a manager yet. You've never been promoted. You're too young to be promoted. You need to do some grunt work for a while and get good at it and become responsible and prove that you're persistent and reliable, right? Then they promote you, you get paid more, and you buy shares. People always complain about, oh, the company only wants to do it for the shareholders. You could be a shareholder. It's meant to work that way. Imagine working for a company, right? And you're getting paid by this company, but you're not automatically buying shares in the company you work for. So that's something I've never understood with people. There probably are some people who are living so paycheck to paycheck that they cannot buy shareholder shares. Although even that, I find somewhat hard to believe. Like if you handed over me your banking account and then told me, hey, take a look at this and tell me if I'm wasting money, I could probably find some way for you to scrap up some money to put something away into the stock market. But yeah, I just don't understand how people can be so mad that they went around spending their whole life buying cell phones and TVs and expensive cars and brand name clothing and whatever other stupid thing you bought in life. Maybe you bought Pizza Hut too many times. Maybe you bought a boat that you don't need. That would be me right now. But you find out people do kind of just throw their money away. And then they're mad because, hey, I'm a worker and I don't have any shares. You should have bought some. Nobody buys them. That should be at the top of your list of things to buy. I should buy shares in the company that I work for. That should be the first thing you buy. You know what I mean? So that you can be a shareholder in the thing that you're working on. And so, but I don't know. Maybe people just don't feel that way. Top 3 biggest fears: debt, death, multi-billionaires. So let's see. Tyler Davis. Mr. Tyler, let's find your bag. Wait, he didn't say... Oh, he said new bag. All right, new bag. Unless you work for Enron. Yeah, well, you're screwed if you work for Enron. You're right. Enron's not going anywhere. That's the way of the past, though. We have multi-billionaires who are like under the age of 25 right now. What you're telling me, Toby, is that you, too, could start a business that society benefits from and become a first-generation millionaire. You could. And there's always some problem that needs to be solved that you could be paid for. When this stream started, I talked about the fact that somebody should make a website And this is a great idea. I don't know if anyone's done it, but it's a great idea. You should make a website that gathers all the card pop grades from every card grading website and then adds them all together onto one website. And you could call yourself the Pokemon Pop website or something like that, or the Graded Pop, whatever. The True Pop website, whatever. But it's a good idea if nobody's done it before. Get a team of programmers together and start working on this stuff, right? It's a smart move. So if it doesn't already exist, it's a smart thing to have. And there you go. Because the problem is, I don't know the true pop of a card against PSA, BGS, CGC, and SGC, and I'd like to know. So there's a solution. There's a problem and a solution. You get paid for solving problems for society. People tend to act like millionaires and billionaires are the bad guys. They're the problem solvers. They've solved something for you. The reason Jeff is so wealthy, Jeff Bezos, is because you actually go shopping on his website, and you never had to, but you just can't stop. You just keep using it because you like it so much. Same with like Bill Gates. Everyone uses Microsoft. Brian Vacation, live custom. You got it, Brian. Woohoo! Some grading companies might not allow the use of their database. Sure, but I mean, you're just using public information. Oh, look at that, Brian. That says 1 and 39. All right, Brian. Instant heat, Brian. In 2 weeks, it's going to be my little brother's birthday. He loves Pokemon cards. Yay, Pokemon! Okay, Brian, so it looks like you're going to pick up First Name Basis with Jeff. Final Fantasy 16 update. Convenience. But anyways, yeah, so I'm so tired of hearing people complain about the shareholders, but they never take any of their paycheck and invest it into the company that they work for. If you're an employee, you're meant to be one of the shareholders. Whoop. So you've got a holographic Dark Alakazam 7 and a PSA 10 Japanese Jungle Jigglypuff. That's not a bad snipe, Brian. Now, if you could snipe like this consistently, you'd be Poke Rich. Bag should be Schubert. What? A great business idea would be a pet sitting service. Yeah, I mean, again, there's always businesses you can come up with. Out here in Lake of the Ozarks, you know what we lack out here? We have no Chick-fil-A. And in fact, on the side that I live on, Sunrise Beach and Lorry side, pretty much the only fast food we have over here, and I'm not exaggerating, we only have 2 fast foods, Sonic's and Subway. That's it. We got nothing else. Come over here and open up Panera Bread or KFC or McDonald's or anything. And it's like the opportunities are boundless when you're looking for them and ready to commit and really ready to work 60 hours a week is the truth. You have to work like mad. But the opportunities are out there. Joseph Jones. Actually, there's this building that just opened up down the road from us. It's a marijuana dispensary. A marijuana dispensary just opened up from us like 10 minutes down the road. It's barely a drive at all. Half that drive is just us getting out of our neighborhood. We thought it was going to be a restaurant. It wasn't. It was a marijuana dispensary. I told my wife we need to go to the doctor and get a medical marijuana license. So Joseph Jones says 5 bulk grades on anything non-Pokemon. I have a box. You got it, man. What your opinion on Walmart, where they make billions but pay their employees minimum wage and help them apply for government aid? Rocket says, Mister, you just was talking about how empty it was there when you went to the store in the park. It is empty. That's what I'm saying, Rocket. I'm saying that we don't have yummy restaurants to eat at, and that's why I want to move to where the yummy restaurants are. Mister, I just got my medical card. Miguel Rodriguez, you're upset because the owners get paid really well, right? The Walmart owners get paid incredibly well, and the workers don't get paid as much. Here's what I have to say about that. The reason the workers don't get paid as much is because they're not doing anything valuable. The workers are easily replaced with other workers. So when you go to Walmart, you're competing with everyone who has 2 legs and 2 hands to work at Walmart, because most people can push carts. Most people can stare at you while you operate the self-checkout. Most people can put bread on a shelf. Most people can pull a pallet of watermelons. It's not a complicated job, is the truth. Anyone with almost any level of education can do it. So it'll never pay well, and there's too many people who are willing to do that job. So Walmart's job is just to find whoever will do that job for the least amount of money. What I would do is not get mad at the owners, but realize there's too much competition for that job and try to get into a different field. So you need to change something about yourself, which is something you have the power to do. See, the Walmart owners, they don't have to change anything about themselves. They've already figured life out. CEOs, store owners, upper management, shareholders, they already figured it out. You got to change something about yourself so that you can do a job that pays more because other people can't do that job. That's what life's all about, man. All right, Joseph Jones. Let's do it, Joseph. You have the power to learn a job skill. So go learn bricklaying or plumbing or literally anything. You know what I mean? But like putting bread on a shelf, that should never pay well because it's not valuable. A robot can do your job, and it probably will eventually do your job. And people are real scared of that, but honestly, technology makes everything cheaper. So I'm not scared of it. But it's important that you develop a real job skill other than putting a loaf of bread on the shelf at Walmart, which is perhaps the lowest form of work in any society, and it always will be. Maybe the only thing lower than that is digging a ditch. That might be lower, maybe. Actually, digging a ditch is probably higher because it requires muscle and exposure to the elements. So literally putting a loaf of bread on the shelf in an air-conditioned grocery store, that is the lowest form of work in any society. Why should it pay a ton of money? And there's so many people willing to do it, you're competing with them all. Go jerk off on camera, you can make money doing that. It's true! That's a real thing. There are people making money for doing the thing we already all want to do, which is jerk off. Think of all the people making adult entertainment, and they're making probably way more money than Walmart workers. But I'm not recommending you get into adult entertainment. That's a very personal decision for someone to make. My only point is that you're in a labor market and you're not owed anything in the labor market. You need to provide jobs. You need to provide job skills that an employer is having trouble finding, so he's willing to pay more money for it. And putting loaves of bread on a shelf, it's not really a job skill. Most of us can do it. Almost everyone can do it. So 5 book grades on anything non-Pokemon. Well, this is what I came up with. I didn't really find anything else. Let me check this one last bag, but I'm pretty sure these are all Pokemon. Yeah, these are all Pokemon. So we just got these 3. So I'll put you down for 3, and you have 2 grades left over. I can send out your Sylveons. That's what I would do. Adam says, why are we talking about stocks? Oh, we just started talking about stocks. I think we were talking about shareholders or something like that. I went off on my own kind of tangent. That's why most of the time you see young teens working simple jobs and people who learned a valuable skill like being right. So the older you are, the more practice you've had, the more you've proven yourself to be persistent and reliable. And then especially you've had more time to develop a job skill. It's your job to get out there and develop a job skill, not the company's job. The company's job is to go shopping for people with job skills. So, Walmart's in the business of shopping for people with job skills. And in particular, they look for the most generic job skill of all, which is putting a loaf of bread on a shelf. So their job is to find out whoever will do that job for the cheapest amount of money. That's what a business is. And you're like, I hate that they do that. Well, don't be mad at them. Be mad at the person who is accepting that wage. Hey, you shouldn't go to Walmart and work for that amount of money. And they'll say, this is what I can do. This is what I'm going to do because this is all the job skills that I know. Or maybe they're too old, or I don't know what the reason is. All right, here we go. I worked for Target. Target paid me like $1 over minimum wage. I wasn't mad at them for it. My job was unloading trucks. It's like, it's not smart people work. I never questioned that it was. I always knew it was simple work. If you want those jobs to pay more, by the way, guys, those jobs can pay more. You have to make the labor market shrink. So in order to cause those jobs to pay more, you have to have a shrinking labor market. not an expanding one. In the United States, we expand our labor market. There we go. And an expanding labor market is good for the businesses. So if you're a business owner, you go, yeah, man, we need lots and lots more people in this country as quickly as possible, please. Especially the kind with no job skills, so that I can get my cheap labor, please. So that's how that works. Works exactly like that. All right, Joseph. So I could only find these 3 cards to be non-Pokemon. They're all decent, actually. You got your Tamari, you got your Opus 1 Cloud, and you've got your Morning Rays Shishiro Botan. And then you got, I picked out 2 Sylveons because I know these are really good cards. All right, sound good? I'll go ahead and toss them up here. You got a lot of cards out for grading, man. Joseph says, I know there's a Tifa too. Is there? All right, I got to double check, man. I wonder if I missed them somehow. Laying pipe in the ditch, digging to make you a lot of money. My dad owns a company who does that. You can make a million per year. If you're a worker, you can make 150 per year. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I agree. So many jobs out there that aren't just Walmart workers, but everyone wants to take Walmart workers as an example. Oh, I scrolled right past it. I'm sorry. You want me to trade that out? Hey, I tell you what. You order so much with me, Joseph. I'll send the Tifa out for you for free, okay? Working an entry-level job might pay a little better if you're a great worker. There we go. I'm sorry, man. How did I scroll past this? So we'll get that for you for free. How about that? Free grade. $150,000 a year digging? Somebody makes that much money digging. I know that sounds crazy, but imagine this. There's people who dig literally for gold mining companies, and they probably make some crazy money some years when they get lucky finds. There's all kinds of work out there all the time, guys. You just got to have some imagination, and you got to be willing to go hunting. You know, you got to have that hunter instinct. So you got to hunt for those jobs. Or you got to create the job, one or the other. Hunt for it or create it. There we go. All right, now we can refresh. Sweet. Why do we sell our trash to other countries? I've heard that we're not able to do that as easily to China anymore. I don't know if we're doing it with other countries. But, you know, waste disposal is an important job. And if you can outsource it and it makes sense to outsource, then we probably will outsource it. We outsource pretty much everything that we can outsource. That's how, what do they call that? Not opportunity cost. It has something to do with trading. You trade with whoever does a job cheapest and most efficiently. All right, let's clear the table up a little bit. So these have not sold super fast. I'm going to take those down. Black Kyurem can stay up. We're going to get him a new price. He's a really cool card. Only cool cards on the table now. I think you'd need more education to become teacher than garbage worker, right? Perhaps. Why do other countries dump their trash in the ocean? Shake my head. Yeah, America does quite a lot more for the environment than other countries do. So we still talk very strongly about protecting the environment, as we should. But we don't talk about how much waste gets dumped in the water by a country like India. They just toss it right in the ocean. And that's where a lot of the real damage is coming from. But nobody has a plan to stop them from doing that. Well, this Pikachu's got to stay for sure. Hey, mister, just got my cards. Nice, man. It's like Christmas, right? We're at 133 likes. Oh, nice. Let's get some new cards up on the table. All right, so I'm removing a few cards. These will come back one day. Oh, my God. All right. So a little stack of cards tipping over. All right, what do we got here? We got Voltorb. It's the bottom half of a... So let me put this back. I probably have the top half as well. Crystal Guardians Blastoise. Ooh, Holo Gengar. And Larvitar from Rocket Returns. All right, so we got some new ones. They don't have a plan because they depend on algorithmic speech about the environment and collect $2 million from the Indian government. Well, you know, that wouldn't surprise me. No, God. I like the way the CGC slab is clear. You know, I've been asking myself if maybe we should do clear slabs because you don't have to have the smoky effect. You see this? So PSA has a smoky effect there. And I've been questioning if it's really necessary and if it really adds much to the slab. I've been thinking about that lately. I could have them send me clear slabs as a test run. And if the clear slabs look better, I might change over to clear. Okay, there we go. Just been thinking about it lately. Yeah, CGC definitely does a good job on these holders. There's no question about it. We talk about going green in the agenda, but America uses the most and wastes the most. And on top of that, we buy oil when we have our own oil. Minister, was it a mistake to have my Umbreon be graded by a smaller grading company? I got a 9.5 on it, though. That's up for you to decide. Okay. That's up for you to decide. Sorry you got a 9.5. I don't do 9.5s. I do only 10s and 9s. Just like PSA only does 10s and 9s. So you can have a weak 10 and I'll hand a 10 out to it. Or a strong 9, but no 9.5s, which are very annoying to receive. So let's get some prices on this. How about that Voltorb? That's first edition Voltorb. More affordable than you think he is. This is a $30 card. Wow. I am actually really surprised by that. I feel like that means Pokemon cards have gotten pretty affordable. So that's first edition Shadowless Voltorb for 30 bucks. Wow, wow. This probably won't be too cheap. Crystal Guardians Blastoise, because he's really rare, that's why. Okay, we're looking for a 9. Give me a minute. Trying to get a very fair price. So I'm going to be going with 200 for the Blastoise. Better get a sticker on it because that one's not going to sell immediately. So that's not just from Crystal Guardians. It's part of the Delta Species collection and very cool. This should be pretty cheap. The Larvitar, I'm going to price it myself without looking it up for 35, okay? Okay, there we go, 35. And holographic Gengar with this insane swirl by his ear. Wow, that's awesome. Give me a moment, I'll look him up. That really is a nice looking Gengar, and he's going to be $120. There we go. We got some new slabs on the table. I like how nice the table's looking right now. The Blastoise is a wonderful investment card. I'll buy the Blastoise and pay off my slab away. Really? Well, I'll take it off the table for you. Yeah, Crystal Guardians is a really fancy set, and that's one of the top pulls from the set, alongside the Charizard, which is also in the set. If you're going to buy that, maybe I can get one more card out on the table right away. And let's see. Ugh. How about this Togekiss? This is a cute card. So we got a cute Togekiss here. And you might recognize this card. We pulled this from Roaring Skies. So you guys have seen this card a couple times, but this one's only an 8.5. So I think of it, you know, I don't like half grades, so I think of it as kind of like an 8. Like, sure, maybe it would grade 9 with PSA, but I think of it as an 8. just to be safe, right? How about you guys? Do you think of it as an 8 just to be safe? Okay. We're going to make this. Well, there is a CGC 8.5 exactly, and they want $38 for it. I'm just going to make mine $33. So mine's going to be $5 cheaper. All right. So he's a cute card. And now we continue. Yay! Joseph Jones is done. Tim Reeser, 4 Astrals for Sergio L12. Did I do that? I don't feel like I did that. All right, 4 Astrals for Sergio L12. Wow, that's generous, man. All right, you ready? Yay! Hey, Mr. Daddy. Gil. Another gift? Would make sense. Sneep. And sneep. All right. We'll toss this away. You ready? Hey, mister, so many Pokies on the market nowadays lowers the value, don't you think? I think you're going to continue to see that too. You're going to continue to see new cards added to the market. But here's the good news. Eventually, that will dry up. Eventually, they won't be added to the market. You see this? This is being added to the market because I opened a pack and I graded it. Well, that's going to stop one day, and that'll be the total number of Gengars. So while everyone's real scared of the price of Gengar right now, what they might not understand is in the future, he might become super rare when there's no more packs to open. Hey, there you go, Radiant Greninja. Now, that's not necessarily true for like Sword and Shield product, which will go on for a long time, and it won't all be open for a long time. But that's definitely true for a lot of older sets. They're not printing any more of it. They're surprised because they didn't realize how much vintage product was left. They didn't think about the true population of that card. They went, okay, this Gengar's pop 40, and so he's rare. But it turned out he's actually more like pop 80 or pop 100 once all the vintage packs are open and everybody has gone through their old collection. So that's what happened. So yeah, prices have fallen. Also, you had the big rush because of Logan Paul, although I view that as pretty much a good thing for the hobby because it brought so much attention to it. And you're going to see prices fall. You're going to see a lot of negativity. And once all these packs are pretty much done being open, or the packs are so expensive that nobody wants to open them anymore, you'll then begin to see some of these cards dry up off the market because there's no new ones being circulated onto the market. Mister, I need a new slab away idea. Let's get you the fanciest slab away. Put that Radiant Greninja away. Dan wants a new one. Well, do I have anything interesting in here? Tim's being too generous. He is being generous. All right, I got some Charizards I'm going to sell, looks like. Probably because they didn't pass the expensive enough test. Are you ready? So I don't know 100% if I want to sell these, but if I were to sell it, this Topps Charizard would go for $500. This is a Flash Fire Charizard for $500. A Reverse Holo Evolutions Charizard for $450. A Promo Zard for $650 that I got for free back in the day. Here's a Japanese XY Evolutions Charizard, which is actually really good looking. I like that one a lot. So those were part of my Charizard collection, but they were under $1,000. So they're in the, I don't know if I want to hold a bunch of cards this cheap range. Here is a Deoxys Holland Phantom. Here's a base set Alakazam. Wow, that looks really good, actually. Grading 9.5. Cheap Whimsicott. We can just put this one on the table. Shadowless Machoke. 9.5, actually. So he's close to a 10. You know, if it was graded with PSA, it likely would be a 10. Here's a fancy 9.5 Dragonite. Misty's Gyarados. Raikou and Suicune. But I don't have to sell these. I think with all of these, especially this Alakazam. I think I was going to cross-grade these to PSA when PSA opened up all the way. But I think I probably put these prices on them because I was doing an, like a inventory check kind of thing. Can I put the CP Zard in Subway? Can I get one of those Zards? Let me put this back over here. Oh, that's Suicune. Well, I'm trying to pick the card out for Dan real fast. What else we got in here? Oh, we got one of these fancy Typhlosions, huh? Ooh, and a Brock Sandslash. So all these were being held back for cross-grading, but I guess if they would sell at an agreeable price, you can do the cross-grading on your own time. There's a fancy Cynthia. She should go in the large or something. Let's see. The thing is, I can't remember if this is the price I'm supposed to sell it at, or if this is the CGC price. Oh, look at that one. So this is definitely a regrade. This is a pristine Mewtwo that can definitely cross grade 10 at PSA. Here's Magnemite. Here's the birds, pristine birds. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't ready to sell anything from that box, but you were just asking. Let's auction that clear-cut animation Zard. They call it an animation Zard, but that's not his real name. I think that's a silly name for him. This can stay on the table, the Deoxys. Oh, mister, I bought the Gengar slab, says Joseph Jones. You got it, man. Yeah, I wasn't ready to sell anything from that other box. Those are just cards that I'm wanting to regrade. Damn, that Deoxys. Yeah, so this is from Holland Phantoms, and this is one of the chase pulls from the set. Obviously, I bought him. I didn't pull. I've never opened Holland Phantoms. I clearly purchased this myself because I thought, I'm so down. Should I DM you? What? DM me for which one? Here we are. There we go. Yeah, those were all Charizards, by the way, that I consider good purchases. But the problem is they're just not expensive enough. So I go, all right, so you're not expensive enough. Here we are. What was it? It said 120 on it, didn't it? Holland Phantoms box break. That'd be expensive. That would be crazy expensive. The top Zard 10. Yeah, if you're interested in that, CGC compared to PSA and Bucket, mister, would you sell the Flashfire Charizard 120? Wow, man. I put them in a box to sell, and now people are asking to buy them, and I don't want to sell them. Isn't that funny? I probably would. All right. Whew. Next up, we got Tim Newth. He says 2 Fusion, 2 Evolving Skies. You got it. 2 Fusions and 2 Evolving Skies. I also want to make sure I have some cool cards left over for, like, the large and stuff like that, right? I'll take it if you let me slab it away. Brandon says, sell, sell, sell. All right, you ready, Timmy? He sniped that Gengar. Glad I didn't send money. Snipe. Any big pulls today? Let me think about it. Yeah, actually, somebody pulled a holographic cloud from Opus 1. I consider that a pretty big pull. That might have been the biggest pull, other than the fact that Joseph Jones went real deep on... Oh, the cloud was Mr. Daniel Wiseman. Joseph Jones went deep on the TCC packs, and so people can have a better look at what's in them. That top Zard, I'll do it, mister. All right, sounds good. There's Pinsir. Here's Tynamo. Here's Deoxys. I've reached out to people on eBay about cards they were selling, only to have them raise the price. That's annoying. Soup. All right, Timmy, let me find your bag. Timmy Newth. There we go. Can I slab away the Flash Fire Mister? I suppose you can. Go ahead. I'm trying to decide if I want to sell it. Yeah, you probably can. John Garland, he says, hi, mister, I have a larger bag. I believe that is up top. Ooh. He wants 1 live custom. John Gartland, it's your turn, Mr. John Gartland. We got, no, the bummer card. I'm sorry. You pulled the bummer card out of the live custom. That's a cold pull. It's an energy card that you pulled. And it is purely in there because one day it builds up in value like a jackpot, and then one day it flips upside down and somebody pulls something extremely hot out of that box. 10 Astral Radiance. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sweet. 1 Shining Legends. Oh, those are expensive. Okay, 1 Shining Legends. 1 Crystal Guardians. Oh, Crystal Guardian spot. Okay. So this is for John Gartland. Good luck in there, John. Sent for the Flash Fire. How many numbers does the bummer card go up to? There's no distinct number. 3 Time Gazers. You don't know when the bummer card's going to get used. I don't know when it's going to get used. One day I go, you know what? We really ought to move this particular thing. And then all of a sudden it'll get used. 3 Ghosts of the Past. All right. All right. Dylan says, our order's still open. They sure are. Mr. Dylan. All right. Oh, that's bright. Just like blinded myself. Did you actually play the Pokemon TCG? I did when I was a kid. I don't anymore. All right. So, thanks, Mistress, says John. All right, John, we got all your packs. All your packs. How often do you clean that room? I clean it a little bit at a time. But then we got the main trash cans and bulk boxes, and they get cleaned constantly. So, that's how it works. Wish I could hire somebody to clean the room. Sneep. And sneep. Sometimes I do a deep clean. And then I go, it's so clean in here. And that doesn't last very long. There we go. Shining Legends. Sneep. Go, flip that over. And sneep. Hey, Messer, found a listing on eBay for older sets, resealed, almost guaranteed a shiny. You think it's worth it? What? I don't know what you mean. John Gartland with this big order. Cold. Regigigas. I'm going to put some dirt in your eye. Cold. Jill C is a sussy baka. Here's Heatran. Okay, Heatran. So, can I slab away the Misty's Gyarados? I suppose you could. Oh, look at this rainbow guy. Oh my god, geez. Here's a cold one. So you did good. John, you pulled 6 packs of the Japanese set and actually pulled a rainbow. However, you pulled the worst possible rainbow pull. That guy's totally undesirable. Nobody's going to pay a lot of money for this guy. There's just no way. He looks creepy. He looks like I wouldn't leave my kids with them. All right, the Shining Legends. Cold Shiny Legends, my man. Woo! Those are pricey. All right, no luck on the Shining Legends. Can't be lucky every time. What the heck, geez? So here's Kingdra. Okay, we got lovely Kingdra. And 2 holos. I can already imagine a future when inflation's so bad they buy stuff with Pokies. That's right, Pokies are the future. Pokies is a more consistent currency than ever before. Charizards, man. Old vintage Charizards, they're not printing those anymore. It's the new currency. That's the new gold. Rainbow Iridus currently around $30. Oh, that's nice. All right, Gape Jaw, Cricketop, Mesprit. Here's Cleavor and Dialga. There we go. And here is Cleavor. My friend sent me a photo of that Kingdra and said she really wants to pull it. Next day she pulls it. Nice. Well, it's not a terribly rare card. All right. Could I please do Deoxys slab away, mister? For this guy, you can slab away that guy. He's on the table. Mister, do you do the dirty in the pokey room? No, definitely not. That would be terrible and terribly uncomfortable too. It just doesn't make any sense. All right, John Gartland. Ooh, cold. What I mean to say is only on your Pokemon cards. All right, and no ghost rare. Hard to pull those ghost rares. That's for John Gartland. Thanks, John. I really appreciate all the support, man. Good luck in your Crystal Guardians pull. And you said you got a large bag up top. I'm going to go looking for it. We have a lot of room up top all of a sudden. Mr. Dust the dirty in your mom's room. Well, we got like 2 bedrooms. Because we don't got kids. We got 2 empty bedrooms. With beds in them too. So we're not lacking any places. Here we are. We're not short on having places to do the dirty deed. And a bed in your living room. That's true. There we go. If anyone lives by Dollar General, they get boosters for sale of evolutions and old packs. Pretty sus if you ask me. So next up, we got Jeff Leon. 1 Mashoku, 1 Rent-A-Girlfriend, shipping for my box. Please keep my best hits on the table. Don't forget, mister, I have over 12 slabs. Really? That's a lot. Sex on the boat before you saw it? No. That's not necessary. Wouldn't even be comfortable. That would be uncomfortable. Mister's bed is made of bulk. Why haven't you donated your bed to the children? Think of all the children that you could have donated that bulk to. Here's McGird Race and Living Earnestly. There we go. Nah, it's made out of vintage cards. Probably. So you say you want to keep your hits, huh? Oh my God. Are we really doing this? Do you have a hits bag already? I'm scared, man. Dude, I'll just send you your bags. And if you got a hit, you just send it back. Wait, I wanted to keep that one over there with you. Bolton. That's kind of a hit. Okay, there are hits in here. There's your Dialga. Your Forma. Whew, you got a lot of V's. I'd create a buyback program for like V's and VMAXs. You know what I mean? Because we can use the V's and VMAXs in like the TCC custom packs as cold pulls. I love bulk because you can sell it. All right, so you got these cards right here. Oh yeah, mister, do you do dirty in the boat? No, we do not. I would definitely tell you if we did. I'm not ashamed of the dirty. I could use a good VMAX. There we go. Not on the boat. It's not that comfortable, guys. You can buy back my Versus and VMAXs. All right. Melanie. It's kind of nice. Oh, man, you opened a lot of cards. Holy Jesus, dude. V's would be a buck a V. Hey, guys, did you know that in terms of human breeding, Mister, can we donate to destroy a slab to trigger the TikTok viewers? Probably. Yeah. Would you guys like to donate something so that we can destroy more stuff on Tic-Tac-Toe? All right, these are definitely your hits bag. Is this a hit? Nobody asks me to grade that ever. He can't be a hit. He's a guy. Guys aren't allowed to be hits. Oh, that's a hit. Ooh, grade that one, man. Groudon. Cactuar, I'd say it's... why do I feel like you're not going to grade it, though? But I'll leave it here. Vaporeon, yeah, definitely. Donphin. Nobody asked me to grade Donphin. Pikachu is definitely a hit. Crobat. Wait, these are holos. Giratina's pretty cool. All right. So we're going through Jeff's stuff. We're preparing for a shipment for Mr. Jeff. The more bulk you sell, I think you get more money. What? That's a trick. Then on the bottom, Hoot Hoot. Nah. All right, that was earlier from like today or something even. The reason your box is so full is just because you had a bunch of holos in it, man. If you remove the holos, you wouldn't need to ship. But you got all these slabs over here. You should ship anyways. Yeah, it's mostly the holos causing your box to be so full, by the way. Like, look, this is another stack of holos. It's the holo cards. I guess in a way you have to wonder sometimes if it's worth the $8 just to ship 2 bags of holos. There we go. So, let me grab a box. Here we are. Test out if PSA slabs are waterproof at the lake. I got lots of base pokey energy in those dang TCG online cards. That's a great idea for a buyback program. What, the Vs? I think Psyduck is a character Pokemon, and that's why not like that Pokemon. No more holos for people? Your shelves can't handle it. Yeah, that would be nice if we stopped doing holos. I would like that a lot. I don't think everyone else would like it as much. I probably need another box on the table. Wink, wink. Yes. Yes. Jeff Leon. With an address that begins with 45, Mr. Jeff. Now I'm choosing priority mail shipping with the medium box, so you're going to get a nice big box in the mail. And that should easily fit all these and all your slabs. All right. Sounds like we're going to make some room in the J box for the slabs. Did I remove those? Yes, I did. Perfect. So you're going to go all the way back here. There we go. You're all set. Now we take your hits bag. We'll scroll through it for fun. That's a lot of bulk. Definitely that's the top one right there, don't you think? That one's awesome. Signature card. Some are obviously a little better than others, right? Luminion thin on the top, thin on the right. I like this one a lot, actually. All right, but definitely these two right here. Great pulls. You're gone for the night. Have a nice night. Okay, there you go. We're ready to move on. That's a lot of work getting that shipping. Next up, we got our friend Mr. Emiliano Orala with the real large order. He says he'd like 2 VMAX Climaxes. You got it, Mr. Emiliano. Two Shiny Star V. Okay, 2 Shiny Stars. 6 King's Court. Okay, 6 King's Court. We're going to need a new box of King's Court. Do you grade professionally? Yes. I grade twice as professionally. All right, let me get a box. All right, I'm back. Whew. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you have a website? No, no website. I apologize. We'll get a website one day. 6 Opus 4. All right, Opus 4, very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Opus 4 gives you a chance for that cloud artwork right there on the front. It's really cool, which is why we have it. 8 Hololive English. I believe I need to go get more Hololive now. I'll be right back. You're making me get all the stuff that we're out of. Ugh. All right, I'll go get some fresh boxes. All right. Woo. Got a bunch of boxes. Put this one up on the table, and the rest of these can go somewhere. I don't know. Well, maybe we put these here for now. Gotta put them somewhere. Nothing like some good boss battle music. Mr.'s well-rounded. What does that mean? You got this cute kitty cat card. She's saying, call me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 6 Digimon Classics. Woohoo! You got it, man. Some dust there. You got War Greymon promo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, it's bright. That window's so bright, man. All right, we're ready. Mister, you getting Demon Slayer yet? Not yet. Kind of focused more on Pokemon. Hope you pull fire. There we go. Let's see what we got. Sneep. Mister, where's the double diamonds? Am I out of double diamonds? Did I remove them from the menu? I should have if I haven't. I think I'm out of them. All right, we got Corviknight and Eevee in pack number 1. And pack number 2 gives us Crobat. Crobat, you stop that. Whoop. How about Shiny Star, though? So we got Urshifu. Hey, you picking up the full art Shiny Ditto. That's nice. That's good. And then your next pack you pull. Could this be Charizard? Nope, Zacian. And that's a Senti Scorch. Okay. I'll take your little code cards. We'll sleeve them up with the Senti Scorch. And I need to open more penny sleeves. Crobat. Wow. I know, right? But the Ditto's nice. What a nice little Ditto. I got some penny sleeves right here, so this will just take a moment. I was ready to go. I'm going to buy a booster box of Shiny Star next week. Nice. Maybe you pull Marnie. She's still a really valuable pull. Did you know that? People love that Marnie. Can't get enough of that Marnie. Okay, so those were the Pokemons from the round. What's next? So we got some King's Court to go through. Let's take these promos. We'll place the promos here. That's got some nice texturing to it, the War Greymon. Mister is my homie. What? Blush! The Ditto is a Zard. There we go. All right. So it's just the last card in the pack for this set. Xiaofeng, Arcana Triumph Joker. I think that's like a rare. It's got the gold lettering. Rose Princess. It's Lumpy Space Princess. World Legacy Guard Dragon. Joker's Wild. And Joker's Wild. Always hoping we'll pull some crazy round of the Yu-Gi-Ohs. That was fun grading the ghost rare. We graded a ghost rare today. That was really nice. That's an ultra rare one with the gold name. Oh, cool. I'm buying 3 Asian escorts. Asian. What's the emphasis on Asian for? Are they better if they're Asian? I'm buying 3 Asian escorts. Of course, it would be awkward if it was the other way around. If he was saying like they're worse because they're Asian. I'm buying 3 Asian escorts. Here's Ramza. Ooh, Ramza. So we want some legendaries as well, right? Keep our eyes open for legendaries. It's a lovely Ramza card. Best massage. I caught the restock of Pokey at Walmart. Only had Astro. Here's Swamp Muck. Okay, Swamp Muck. Babus. Shaking that Babus. Shantoto Legendary Hollow. You just did very well, Mr. Emiliano. Look at that, everybody. So that's one of the chase pulls in the set. Congratulations. Okay, but can we pull that cloud? Green Dragon. What's up, Eddie? Feel free to place an order, Eddie. And Garland. Garland looks really good in this artwork for some reason. Where's my sleeves? Here they are. Not bad, actually. I thought that round was pretty good. Why get an escort when you can rent a girlfriend? It's the same idea, isn't it? Okay. Yay, 12-hour stream. No, but we're going to go for the full 5 hours, I think. All right. Shantoto. Nice, man. So you did good on the Opus. Here's the Digimon Classics. Now, I don't really know how to do well with the Classics. Sleep. Leo goes, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oops. Sleep. Okay, Digimon Classic. Now we got 2 hollows. Not looking very special. We've got the Tentamon. And this has that old classic look, right? From their old sets. It's textured, by the way. That's a textured card. Even if it's not easy to see that. These are all hollow. That's textured. Cold. Skull Greymon, Metal Garurumon. Has that Spectra hollowing to it. So that's probably your special pull from here, but I don't think that's a chase pull. All right. Got a number of hollows. These might fit in a sleeve together. Are they just too large? Nope. Fits in a sleeve. All right. You got Tentamon. Now you got your English Hololives. If you're lucky, you pull a signature. Your best option after signature is to get a lovely full art. There you go. Are you ready, Mr. Emiliano? We ought to really have your own box for you. You got your own box. Yeah, we got a box for you. What am I talking about? You should open a pack on the boat before you sell it. Maybe I will. Okay, that's cold. Oh, that's a hollow. Hollow. Come on, Siggy. Siggies. Trying to make sure that we identify the hollows and not keep them in the pack. Okay, there's a hollow. There's a hollow. No full arts yet, which is kind of disappointing. That's a hollow. For the TikTok. Oh, there's a hollow. Oh, there we go. Cat Police. Inugami Korone. You should make a rap video on the boat with all the waifus. Oh my god, dude. That'd be pretty stupid. Oh! That's the Foot Girl! Oh my god. Alright, there you go, Mr. Emiliano. I don't think that there's a signature version of this card, so I think you did well here on that full art. Like, you know, if you're not going to pull a signature, you would want to pull the best full art. Feet located. Boats and hoes, that's right. The name of the card is "Wanna Try Touching My Secret Tum Tum." Oh my God. Okay, we'll sleeve up all the girls here. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Emiliano. I appreciate all the business. And let's get this into your box. Yeah, fat box, man. What is a secret tum tum? You're looking at it, mister. It's that thing. I feel like we get you a bigger box. Actually, where's the top to your box? Your box should have a box top. Let me just grab a box top real fast. There we go. It's under the pants. FBI, open up, says Mike's side. Playing Hide the Pickle. Ayo, WTF. Naughty, naughty. Yeah, that's a great looking card, though. Like, if you're into collecting girl cards, just write your initials on it, on the bag. Okay, cool. So we're good to go. That was a big order for Mr. Emiliano. We're all done. Now we're moved on to Joshua Quintana. One spot in the large sub list. Okay, so we're jumping back to the large sub list. One Astral Radiance. I'm going to confiscate, if it's just hollows, I'm going to steal them hollows so I don't have to find your bag. Make me go bag hunting. It's one Sneasler, okay? If you want it, let me know. That's a hollow. All right, Russ. Russ says, how's your day? Can I get 2 Hololive, 1 Dark Phantasma? Okay. Thoughts on fake cards? They're terrible for the hobby, 100%. And whoever's making fake cards should probably get in trouble. Especially if they're truly fake. You know what I mean? So, like, there's different types of fake cards. There's like the metal. Remember the metal cards? You're never going to mistake that metal card for a real card. Okay, so that's one thing. That's like when you have somebody who's just kind of using the likeness of Pokemon. But then you have fake cards that are designed to look like the real thing. Those are horrible. And whoever's making those should go straight to jail. Okay, 2 Hololives. The ones that look exactly like the real deal, those are counterfeits and causing all kinds of problems. They should actually be prosecuted for printing those cards because it's a type of fraud. And even if they're just good people, oh, they don't intend to make this replica Charizard that conveniently scams people. Oh, I was just making him for fun. No, can't do that. There has to be laws on this kind of stuff. That is going to hurt people who are collecting the real version of the card, and they're going to lose so much money from situations like that it should definitely be prosecuted. Woo! I know that's what you guys wanted me to do. All right. Hate those guys. You know, the metal cards are kind of a different thing. I'm not as big of a fan of the metal cards anymore just because, yeah, I don't know. It's not a big deal, but Pokemon's getting into metal cards, right? So I feel like the metal cards are kind of off limit too now. Before I thought of the metal card as like a toy, and I still see them that way, but it's not the same now that Pokemon's trying to get into metal cards. I really want Pokemon to get into metal cards. You know what I mean? I want that to happen. So, and so metal cards are going to be considered counterfeits too. She's got a big personality. That's why I like her so much. Thank you so much, Russ. Great pulls. There we go. Jordan Natividad is next. He says 10 battle styles and donate the hollows. Thanks, Jordan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He says, I'll give that back rub later. That sounds lovely, if we're being honest. I haven't had a back rub in ages. My wife, she receives the back rubs, you know? She receives the back rubs. Okay, so Mr. Jordan, he wants a Tyranitar, and we're going to get him one. There you go. Does the Deoxys have shiny borders? It does, yes. It has shiny golden border. Okay, that's Cubone, Mienfoo, Entei Steelix, Urn, and Urshifu. Punch! Look at that Sunray, man. Freaking bright. Oh, you got a lovely Corviknight full art, man. Look at that. He's looking pretty fancy. Lurantis. I like how mean Corviknight looks like. Cubone needs a full art. Mienshao. Rapid Strike Energy. And Carnivine. All right. That's for Jordan Natividad. 10 packs, 2 pulls, one of them being a full art. Pretty standard. You know, that Corviknight, they didn't make a hyper rare of the Corviknight for that set. Did they? Wait, maybe they did. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Let's find your bag. They might have actually. I can't remember. Here we are. They made him a hyper rare for one of the sets. Now, that might have been the set that they made him a hyper rare in. Whoop. SGC has an A grade. What does that mean? So you can have them grade ABC, I'm pretty sure. I don't recommend it, though. I don't think anyone likes that. Okay, now we got Daniel Yatskow. Can I get 2 Astral Radiance? You got it, Daniel. Daniel Y. Hi, mistress. There's still time to order? There sure is. Put that order in real quick, okay? Because you're running out of time if you want to place an order. Yen Mega. Super effective glasses. It's super effective. Daniel Yatskow. Wow. That was pretty cold, Daniel. And now I got to hunt for your bag. So this is your bag. Here we are. Boop. Emiliano returns with another huge order. Mr. One of the Crystal Guardians pack break. You got it, Emiliano? Damn. Man, you went deep today. It's 1L for the Aurora. Why do I always do 2 Ls? 7 Vivid and an NBA Blaster box. Woo! All right, so 7 Vivid. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there still room for the Crystal pack break? There might. Now that's 7 and an NBA Blaster box. I'm going to go grab that. He said cut the whole box, right? Peek a snipe incoming. Mister never notices when I go deep. I'm sorry. I'm going to notice from now on. All right, here we go. Sneep. 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 Can't wait for that game to come out. November, huh? New Pokemon game in November. That'll come faster than you think. That's what she said. Here's Drillbur. Kakuna. I don't know what games to look forward to after that. Donphin Zarude. Saw when I went deep and when I won those 3 boxes of darkness. I once tried to go deep, but there was balls in the way. Ew. Here's Skiddo Steelix. Always around Christmas time. What Pokemon game? The new one. There's a new Pokemon game. Here's Milcery and Zygarde. All right, Mr. Emiliano. Nothing crazy out of the Vivid. It's kind of rough. But now we get to open this sweet thing. Basketball, huh? I don't want to go deep in step bro. What? What are you talking about? Imagine if I had all of the sports sets, you know, football, soccer, basketball, baseball, racing, golfing, UFC, and they were just in the menu all the time. This stream would turn into a sports stream. I guarantee it if I did that. If I did that, we would develop a sports audience and half the pack opening. 50% of the stream would be sport opening. So, all right, you ready, Mr. Emiliano? I like doing a little bit of sports, though. Kind of keeps me in the loop. Andrew Wiggins, Patrick Williams, Jarrett Culver, and R.J. Hampton. There we go. R.J. Hampton, looking nice. I think we can actually sleeve all these other ones in another sleeve. TheCardconomist. Well, you know, I've talked about hiring somebody to work with me as another streamer where they only stream sports. What do you guys think of that? I think that'd be cool. I would do maybe a lot of the logistical stuff or just give you a ton of money to work with. Here's Joseph Nurkic. Darren says, I'm interested. There you go. There's Joseph. And we'll sleeve this up. There we go. Ew. Men playing with balls. So here's Isaiah Stewart, DeAndre Ayton, Devin Vassell, and De'Aaron Fox. There we go. Nice. I like the way these cards look. They're so cool. They're so different from Pokemon cards. They really genuinely are. They're clearly produced very differently. There we go. Line shout out. How about we get to 160 likes? I'll do a line shout out for free. Here's Desmond Bain, Patty Mills, Evan, and R.J. Hampton. You have to find the right personality. Well, I agree. I think you have to find somebody who's decent at streaming and enjoys streaming, but also somebody who's very dedicated, similar to the way I am to hosting the Pokemon stream. You would need to just show up every single day, you know what I mean? Without missing a beat. Joel. There we go. Boop. All right. And Precious. So, last round, we have Theo Maladon, Markel, CJ, and Jamorant. There you go, Mr. Emiliano. We open up your whole box. Whoop. Did you see any you liked? I didn't see LaMelo. Would you say Amber Heard really shit the bed trying to prove her side? Maybe a little bit. It's Jamorant. That's Ja. Yeah, I can't see your name without getting triggered by the stupid stuff he would say. What? Jamorant would be a decent card, no? The different artworks are just amazing. Nice Ja out of a blaster. The way Mr. says Jamorant, like one word. Ja-Morant. I don't know. I've never heard his name pronounced even one time, ever. So I'm just reading them as they look. Jonathan Alvarado. I'd like to get 2 slabs and a small bag shipped. Thank you. Here is my address. All right, you got it, Jonathan. Okay, give me a minute. Morant is his name. His last name. Ja? That's his first name is just Ja? Is that like BJ kind of deal? TJ, BJ? Is it JA? Ja? Ja. I don't know about that, man. That's an illegal name. All right, that all looks correct. Now, let me read your message again. 2 slabs and a small bag. Jonathan Alvarado. Let's find that small bag, Jonathan. I know what you're talking about because we almost confused you with Alvarez. Here we are. There's your small bag. Found that almost instantly. Okay, and let's set you up for some regular shipping and print. Pronounced Morant. Jamorant? Oh, it's pronounced Jamorant. That's cool. That's cool. I'll write you down on the label to say 2 slabs. 2 sleeves. Jaconomist? That's right. I'm going to name my kid Jaconomist. Wife and I thinking about changing our last names together. I might change my last name to my grandfather's real last name. I recently discovered he was adopted, and so my last name is his adoptive last name. But then I found out his original last name, and we're thinking about changing it to that. So now we have Brian Vacation, ship my bag, and 2 new slabs, please. P.S. I didn't get a notification of previous bag mail to go, and nothing yet. Brian Vacation. I'm sure it's on the way, Brian. There was a big delay in shipping, okay? So that's probably what's going on. There was a real big delay in shipping. You should be all right. Check your email, okay? Check your email associated with PayPal for that shipping. It'll go to your PayPal email address. All right, and print. There we go. That's a really light bag. Hopefully those don't get separated. The label's gonna like curve and push it away. All right, let's go ahead and do a refresh and shout out the line, shall we? Today's been a normally busy day. Not any more or less busy than usual. And where are we? Right here. So we have Jadian Meilua, Sun Fan, Daniel Weissman with the large order, Trevin Kurt, Joseph Jones, Sasuke Uchiha, Daniel Weissman again, Joseph Avila, Darren Thompson, Dylan Cranfield, Greg Janitano, Cheese, John Gartland going deep, Eddie Petty going deep, Jeff Leon, Edwin Sanchez, Alan Duarte, Alex PSX, and Nicholas DeAnnabale. DeAnnabale? All right, JDN says express grade my Java and bulk grade something else. Thanks, mister. You got it, man. You got it. Geez, a lot of orders. It's actually not too much. What you doing with that mouth? All right, there is the nice looking salacious. You got 2 of them. You got 2 of them, man. We'll grade them both. How about that? Both of these. I mean, unless you want to grade like Togepi or something. Weeping Bell looks well centered, I guess. Pikachu's okay. Pikachu would probably get a 10. Let's grade your Pikachu for fun, okay? That mouth looked beat. That's right. There we go. Let me have a look at these. Oh, yeah, this one's got a white dot on the corner. This one's going back in. What's that Pikachu from? Dark Phantasma. There's some on the menu if you want to order some Dark Phantasma. Very likely it will not show up that way in the English version of the set. They call it a mirror rare in Japan, I think. I would call it just a reverse holo to make things simple. But you can see it has Pokeballs in the holo, and when it comes to English, it likely won't. For whatever reason. So that makes this a unique pull for Japanese sets. And it's not like a big unique pull, but it is unique. It's different. Because they're just better at printing cards in Japan. Who knows why they do that? So this one's going to be bulk. You said 1 bulk grade. And this one's going to be express. Okay, cool. There we go. Sunfan pack break. Oh, I think that's the end of the pack break. Let's find out. Hold on, everyone. We might be pack breaking. Oh, hold on. What's up, Sunfan? How's it going, man? Welcome back. Let's do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so close. Daniel Wiseman, CGC 9, Blastoise. Where did I put that Blastoise? Did I put it over? No, it's over here. And slab away payoff. Let me know if I need more money on it. Okay, sounds good. So here's the Blastoise. This is a chase pull out of the Crystal Guardian set. It is actually pretty hard to grade 10 in that set, and these cards are really rare. Oh. Is that my hair or my cat's hair? You got some hair for me. Now you can clone me, Daniel. Take me to a clinic somewhere in California and have them clone my DNA. Now, $100 towards your slab away. Let's find out what that turns into. You have Dark Dragonite, and he goes down to 125, actually. So you still have 125 left on Dark Dragonite. So 125 left, Mr. Daniel. Trevin Kurt says, hey, mister, let me get a TCC booster and 5 time gazers. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And a TCC boosty. A Snorlax. All right. I'll pay it off now. Oh, cool, man. Look at that beautiful Snorlax. Wish me luck, noise. Oh, my God. Sneep. Razor says, damn it. Boop. So, pack number 1, we've got Typhlosion. Gas, who needs gas? Food, you can survive with no food but Pokies, hands, and wallet. Mister, I'll pay it so I can start the other slab away. Sounds good, man. Here's Magnezone. Mister, didn't realize the amount of cat hair we get on our slabs. There's not that much cat hair in here, actually, because the cats aren't allowed in this room. Might be my hair. Okay, Trevin Kurt. I have a bag, says Trevin. Let's find your bag, Trevin. Tim, Tyler, Trent, Tucker Zuli. Maybe you're over here. Here we are, Trevin Kurt. Nothing crazy this time, Trevin. Sorry, man. I like your Snorlax, though. That's Unbroken Bond Snorlax Hollow, and he's probably pretty gradable. Mister, I think you made a mistake. You gave me beta packs. Butt out, mister. Joseph Jones says, Japanese Gengar slab to Nicholas Gruber as a gift. Japanese Gengar slab. You mean this one? You're giving this to Nicholas Gruber. So this is a gift from Joseph Jones to Nicholas Gruber. Wow, you guys are crazy generous today. I don't know what's going on. Mr. Tim Reeser giving away a whole bunch. Now Joseph Jones donating literally $120. Whew. Oh, hold on. Let me scratch that name out. Nicholas Gruber. Woo. That's wild. Such a nice card, too. I mean, if I was going to be gifted a card, I'll take that one. Holy cow. Sasuke says, could I please add to my slab away for the Deoxys card? $25. You sure can. Okay, so Sasuke. Sasuke! You don't have a slab away. Let me read it. Let me read that again. Could I please add to my slab away for the Deoxys card? You're asking to slab this away. That's what you're asking. Okay. It was the way you worded it. I'll donate this for Line Shout Outlaw. Not a slab, but hey, it's something. We could do another one. All right, let's see what we got. So we're working on Sasuke. You might have missed the free one we did just a minute ago, but that's all right. A couple people might have missed it. So the current line, we're working on Sasuke. Then it's Daniel Wiseman, Joseph Avila, Darren Thompson, Dylan Cranfield, Greg Giannatano, Cheese, John Gartland, Eddie Perez, Jeff Leon, Edwin Sanchez, Alan Duarte, Alex PSX, Nicholas de Annabelle, and Daniel Wiseman with a really large order at the end. Whew. So, Sasuke. Let me jump over to Slab Away. And we're going to jump right here. June. Sasuke Uchiha Deoxys 120. All right, you're in. Why did I think today was Wednesday? All right, we'll put this to our left. Nice. Now what's going on? So Daniel Wiseman sends another 100 and says, top star 10, slab away and $75 on it. Okay. So I think I can sort this out pretty quickly. What we'll do, where is it? Here it is. So that is a Topps Charizard. And it's got writing on both sides. So let me start out by putting it in a fresh sleeve. Wait a minute. Mister, is your favorite Pokemon this one? It's this one. Fixed in the next order. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I saw that. So we'll just write this up as... Yeah, no problem. This is from Top Series 2. Isn't it cool? It's transparent. Isn't that nifty? So I'm not selling both of mine, but I had 2 of them, and I'm selling one of them because they're not expensive enough. Okay, there we go. Would you let me slab away the CP6 Zard? I suppose you could. Such a cool card. I know. So, Daniel, we'll apply your latest order right now to empty out the slab away channel. Daniel Wiseman, here it is. And we'll throw this one in. So this is just a Charizard. 500. We'll apply the 100 now so that you have 400 left. There we go. So you got 400 left on this. Oh, wait. It was 75. That's right. So you should have 425 left. Sorry, I'm going a little fast there. So this goes to my left. Thanks, Daniel. Mister, let me slab away a Karen's Umbreon. Oh, also, I have to go retrieve the Dragonite. The Dragonite was a real steal. I'm not going to lie. I really feel it was. I shouldn't have sold him, but, you know, I'm being real strict about it with myself. I can think of all kinds of PSA 10s that never performed as well as this one PSA 9 card. Here it is. Yeah, this is an extremely nice card. You might even try to regrade it. Send it in, be like, any chance for a 10 on this? So let me take it out of its sleeve. You know, it's got a little whiting there. It's slight, though. Might be worth trying to send it back in, seeing what happens. Maybe you send it to SGC or something. I don't know. Or maybe even CGC. Maybe CGC will turn it into a 9.5. This is done very well for me, and I think it'll do well for you too. I wouldn't sell this one. Okay. Karen's order is definitely a large, not a medium. Yeah. So there was writing on both sides of this. I got you a new slab. New sleeve. There we go. So now we got Joseph Avila, who says slab away for the PSA 10 Charizard. Okay, Joseph Avila, huh? Let's go get your spot in the slab away channel. Joseph Avila. Let's see, where are we? Oh, right, you don't have a spot yet. Duh. So you would be about right here. And it's going to say June, Joseph, Avila, Charizard, Flash, Fire. 500, right? So that's updated, and then we'll write your name on the back. See, this is why you never see any Charizards for sale, because the moment there's a Charizard for sale, somebody immediately slabs it. Darren Thompson, he says, one Weiss Adventure. Woohoo! CS Men better than Karen? Well, of course he is. He actually paid for his cards. One Topps Pokemon movie pack. I don't know. Maybe Karen will come out in the last minute and surprise us, and it'll just all be fixed and go away. It's possible, right? Who knows what happened? Maybe it really was a stolen card. You know, maybe it's not they're just opening cards and then charging back. Like, here's the thing that doesn't make sense to me. Karen actually got good pulls. Beautiful shiny Arceus and the Ghost Rare, and I can't remember what else. But there were some, the slab, the Togepi slab. So, right, like, no reason to charge back when you actually do well on your pulls. So that lends me to believe that some kind of security issue is going on, and maybe it really wasn't Karen's card. Maybe it was maybe Karen's a kid and took mom and dad's credit card. Who knows? Right? That could have happened. But I would have probably wanted to keep that pull, the Ghost Secret Rare pull, definitely. It's Dark Magician Girl, too. That's like one of the best ones. It must be like top 3 or top 5. All right, Darren Thompson. Yeah, it could have been a Jaguar, exactly. Oh, all right. I'm loving this. So you got the Pikachu sticker card. Loving that. And Battle Before Lunch. Wow, you know what's weird? So this particular box has a lot of these movie instances for the holos. Although we did get that Dragonite, didn't we? But I also noticed not only do we have an unusually high number of movie instance holos or screenshot holos, whatever you want to call them, we also have a lot of stickers for some reason. Like almost every pack has had a sticker in it. And there have been almost no die-cut cards, which is what I was looking forward to. I really like the die-cut cards, but we've had almost no die-cut cards. Well, not almost no. We have had none of them. Are they not in this set? I thought they were in this set. Maybe they're just not in here. All right, here we are. Very nice. So Darren Thompson, he says, I have a bag. Let's go find it. Mr. Darren. May over here. Darwin, David, Danny, David. They are. I have a die-cut Dragonair from the movie set. Oh, there you go. So they are in the set. That's what I thought. You know, it's funny because we've been opening this box and we haven't pulled one in so long that I'm almost like, was it ever even in here? Daniel. Darren, you say you got a bag, huh? I have a bag, thanks, mister. What are we missing, Darren? How big is this bag, Darren? Is it huge? Is it a normal size bag? Make sure I didn't miss it. David Morris, David Ma. So you're definitely not in this one. Let me go all the way to the back of this box here, because we didn't go all the way to the back. David Darwin, David Fillardo, Danny Marks, David Medallia, Davian Ford, Daniel Melzer, Damon Smallwood, David Baginski, Dan Newman, Daniel Ortiz. All right, so I didn't see a bag for you, Darren Thompson. What am I missing? I feel like Darren Thompson was here just like 2 seconds ago. Forgot to mention my order that I have a bag. Did you order shipping, Darren Thompson? I feel like Darren Thompson was just right here. Did we move him out of that spot? Hi, my name is... Oh. In Pang. I'm looking, guys, so let's see. Just put them in my pack if you can't find his bag. We didn't create a box for him. We created a box for him. Was that it? There it is. So he's a guy with the brand new box, and I haven't memorized the fact that he has a box. All right, we figured it out. He is a guy with the brand new box. There we go. So, Darren, what you can do in the future is you can say, I've got a box. All right. Dylan Cranfield is here, and he says 8 Astral Radiance. Thanks, man. Almost time to crack out a fresh case. Astral Radiance. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, that's 8. Has Crystal Guardians pack happened already? We are 1 spot away. It hasn't happened, so we're almost there, though. I'd like to keep going until we open it, in fact. I bet you somebody already ordered the last spot, though. I don't know. Can anyone confirm that they bought the last pack spot? I mean, Dylan Cranfield. Burschmite. When was the UFC? What's up, KJ Fallon? We did it a couple nights ago during Memorial Day weekend. Somebody named Alex Silva bought the 5 remaining spots all at once just so he could see it open. We have another UFC box started. There we go. Gardenia's Vigor. Here's Typhlosion. Here's Golduck and Heatran. Do you know if Tapu Lulu GX Japanese is worth anything graded? Oh! Samurott! Woo! There we go. Wow, man, we just weren't pulling anything today, I felt. There we go. We got Golden Samurott. That looks beautiful, man. Finally, a hot pull comes out. Glad to see it. Merciless Blade. Moon Cleave Star. I'm about to use my V-Star Pokemon. All right, very nice. Congratulations, Dylan. Apparently, the gold cards from this set are 1 in 1,400 pull rate. Oh, that's pretty rare then, huh? So your bag's only this large because of all the hollows. Bag would be quite reasonably small without all the hollows. Those damn hollows. There we go. MMA says he paid for Crystal Guardians. Next up, we got Greg Janatino. He wants 5 Starbirth. You got it, Greg. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yay, Crystal Guardians. Open, open, open. I have the smallest bag. Why am I addicted to your stream? We have way too much fun. We talk about stuff and we open up expensive cards. It's impossible not to enjoy the stream. Plus, it has some ASMR qualities. You can almost fall asleep to it from all the sounds of the crinkling booster packs and the sneeps. It's impossible not to enjoy it. Okay, Mr. Greg. Gabrielle, Greg. There we go. Also, Nogla says he loves us. What? Oh, Nogla. Baby, come back. Wait, I got the perfect song for Nogla. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you listening? Hold on. Gotta turn the volume all the way up. All right, I just gotta get a boombox and play that under his window. Me to Darcy. Yeah, where did Darcy go? I got a huge bag for Darcy, man. Darcy's bag's over here just sitting. Darcy got a fat bag and not asking me to ship it at all. So I'm not gonna do anything with those cards. They're gonna probably go into the abandoned bags box one day, but they'll sit there for as long as Darcy needs them to sit there. But that's a lot of cards, dude. Can't give up on all those cards. So we're all done with Mr. Greg. We're on to Cheese. Here's $10. Can you sort my bags into a hit bag and not a hit bag? I need to start grading some. Cheese, I would have done that for you. You know what you should have done, Cheese? Order 1 bulk grade and ask me to do that. I'd have done that for you. So let's take a quick look, Cheese. That says 1 Express. I don't know if you've spent that. Do you know? Looks like you have 3 bags, in fact, Cheese. So you have much more than most people. It's almost like this box we have is your bulk box. And there's like a Connor Gillespie pack in the back. Connor's almost ready to ship out, too. Oh, I was supposed to grade a card for Connor Gillespie. I'm so dumb. I forgot about it. All right, let's see, Cheese. We're going to pick out your good stuff. So I would always consider these full arts from the Dragon Maid series. The Umbreon, obviously, is going to be a nice card. The Dene looks well-centered. He's a full art. So there's multiple things to consider, like rarity, desirability. Yeah, this looks kind of clean. This looks kind of clean. Maybe a little thin on the bottom. Got your Bolton. I don't think Bolton's worth grading. Cafe Master, definitely not. Rayhan, he's a guy. Did Nogla buy? Yeah, Nogla came in and bought a ton. He bought $13,000 of cards one day. It was pretty majestic. Majestic! Lycanroc looks kind of nice. Got another one of these Flygons. Wow, Flygons. Let Flygons be Flygons, I always say. Here is a CSR Pupper. And a Gyarados and a Raichu. And here's a Charizard V. 2 off centers, thin on the top. This is nice. This is a character's secret rare, but those 2 characters in particular are pretty unpopular. This could grade 10, but I don't know if you'll bother. Same with this guy. You got a Bronzong, huh? Yep, that's a nice looking Bronzong. Oh, there's a girl. Here's a girl. There's a girl. Psychic Energy looks nice. Giovanni Scheme, I would just grade it. Gordy. Gordy is gradable. There you go, Cheese. There's a top pick. This Squirtle's real nice. Did you know you had that Squirtle? I'd probably have forgotten. I didn't remember you had the Squirtle. Okay, so far, Mr. Cheese, we're putting together your stinky bag, and this is one of the stinky bags. Okay. So if we're put together like your most desirable cards, Caitlyn, I think, is nice. Golden Bronzong, probably not a big deal. This is nice. That Umbreon's nice. Dude, it's thin on the bottom. I mean, it's like real borderline. I doubt it. No, there's no way. It's too thin on the bottom. I can see it. That's definitely not a 10. So these 3 are nice so far. Okay, let's see. Thanks, Mr. Ben. I appreciate that. So we got some more of these simple Vs and VMAX and character rares. There's a Sexy Serena. She's well-centered, actually. Yeah, she's well-centered. Metacam. He's off-center. Pikachu is decently centered. Another Serena, but she's off-center. Okay, let's see, Cheese. So Dragonite. Oh, he's so beautiful, Cheese. I'll put him over here anyways, but he will not grade 10. A reverse holo Pikachu from an older set. That's a nice looking Pikachu, but I don't know if he'll grade 10. Garchomp. He's off center. Booby Cast Form. That was funny. Back when I was doing that. Power Tablet. All right. So, you got your cut cards. That's fun, but obviously those have no real value now that they're all sliced up. She says, I buy a lot. You do buy a lot. You buy a little bit here and there, and then sometimes you go deep, and then it all adds up. And it really adds up. So that's your sliced platinum pack. Been watching every day for the past couple months with my fiance. We love your videos and stream. Oh, thanks, man. That's really nice. So Dedenne and Ariados, those are like Vs. Grand Bull, he's thin. Eevee's kind of nice, I guess. That's off center. I'm noticing there's not a lot of demand for grading the character cards or whatever. It's off center. Charizard V-Star. He's looking nice and clean. Off center. Magma Basin. Wigglytuff. All right, a lot of stinkies in here. So I have an express grade to use. I suppose you do if you've never used it. Sometimes I'm lazy and I don't mark it off when I'm supposed to. But yeah, I mean, if I can't remember and you can't remember and it's on your bag, then I suppose you do. Yeah, Roseanne's a backup, Cheese. But if you look here and here, and I can tilt the card to make it seem more obvious, you can see that the left is thin. So, and it is a rainbow. I don't know if I would grade her if I was you. But I mean, you could. All right, here we go. So this is just junk, bulk. Junk. There's a Hollow Princess Bubblegum. I don't know how into that you are. Trekking Shoes. Looks pretty clean, actually. Flareon. Jirachi. No. Off center. Umbreon. Set that there. Nidoqueen. We're going to set the Nidoqueen and Glaceon over here. They're probably not going to grade 10. I've noticed all of those cards have had white dots on the back, which is probably just an issue you have with it being an older set. Oh, impressive. Okay. I like the way this looks. Slight residue on the back is very light, though, so I'm going to place that there. The Venusaur does have residue. Zapdos. Looks okay. No. Crabominable. He looks okay. I don't know if you would ever grade a Gengar. That's off center. Aroma Lady. Then, I guess we'll look at this Donphin. Would you want to grade Donphin? I feel like people don't grade Donphin. I love how you stream for hours and get juicy, good content. Never gets boring. You're always on to something new, and we love it. Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate all of the nice words. I definitely get plenty of mean words, so it's nice when someone has something nice to say. Although it's not like I let the mean words get to me. Although when I first started, there was some really, really cruel people that hated what I was doing. So that's a Marnie, probably a 9 there, Cheese. Clearly off center. But I know you like Marnie, so we'll set it in the grade pile. Yeah, there was one guy in particular. He's like, your channel will never grow, and I can't wait to see you shut up shop and quit and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, all right, whatever you say. You ever get in one of those fights where it's like each person's trying to win the fight or something like that, and they're just going to say anything that they can say to try and win? So this one, I think it has a shot, Cheese. I think that has a shot. At first, it looks thin on the bottom, but then you realize it's light reflecting off of the very lower lip of the card. I don't think these are worth it. Don't worry, I took care of the kneecaps. That's right. We sent Alex after them. This one's real borderline. You run into borderline cards like that, that might be a 10. The Calyrex, that might end up being a 10. All right, and then you have your platinum cards. You might find something in there that you like. Geez, would you maybe sell that Hollow Tops Hitmonchan by chance? What? Oh, this is the hits bag, huh? Well, I don't know if we'll consider any of these the hits bag anymore, Mr. Cheese. All right. Whew. Oh, and let me get these sliced cards back in there. Now, so we've kind of whittled it down to this pile that looks much better than the rest. And we also have these cards here. Lairon, Gliscor, Celio, Turtwig, Munchlax, and Trapinch. I like the Munchlax. We're going to put him in the front. Use the Express on the Misty. Okay, sounds good. There we go. And let me grab this. Mr. Ignoring Cheese. No, I promise I'm not. I don't ignore. I was probably looking at the cards and not the chat room because I can't do both, okay? It's impossible to do both. So if I'm handling cards that are valuable, I got to look sometimes just at the cards. All right, let me just check the back, Cheese. All right, yeah. So you got some off-centering on that card, but I believe it's looking like it's within the margins of a 10. So we got Zapdos, Calyrex, Marnie, Gengar, Hitmonlee's real nice. We'll place them here with that Squirtle so they give each other some square corner love. Glaceon, Nidoqueen, Umbreon, Trekking Shoes, Charizard, Pikachu, Dragonite, Gordy. Got some, definitely got some Gaifu's in here, you know what I mean? Lycanroc's kind of cool. Umbreon, cool. There you go. What do you think of that, Cheese? Lots of cards. Lots to think about. He says, thanks, mister. No problem, Cheese. Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, now that I got these TCC packs that are raw cards, might be able to buy some cards off of people and recycle them in a way for you, as long as you're willing to give them up at a price where it makes sense. There you go. Whew. Boy, that took a while, didn't it? Okay. John Gartland, he said, trying again, mister. One Shining Legends. Mr. John, it's John Gartland's turn. 5 Astral Radiance. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 Sublist. Okay, John Gartland. What is this music, dude? One Evolutions. Really? 2 Celebrations. Thanks, bestie. Remember Diego? 5 Starbirth. Cheese don't love me, otherwise he would have given me Cafe Master. Hey, mister, when's your birthday? My birthday is in April, which would mean my half birthday is August or something. September. One of those later months. We can celebrate my half birthday. See what I mean? Perfect Conte for a Friday lunchtime. It's Thursday, right? I'm not crazy, am I? 1, 2. Maybe, I think it's Thursday. 5 Brilliant Stars. Heck yeah, that's the set with the October, huh? Okay, 5 Brilliant. 2 Shining Fates. Shining Fates. Do I have 2 of them laying around? I happen to have 2 of them. Perfect. 2 Shining Fates. Thanks as always. All right, you got it. Big order, everybody. Now, I want to comment on the way you've ordered these. See how you've ordered a little bit of every set? You could either get insanely lucky and pull the hit from each set, or you have a much higher chance of being unlucky when you order a small amount from each set. Why is that? Because when you're ordering a lot of cards, you could buy like a full box of 1 set of cards, and this will guarantee that you run into a pull from that box. But if you pull a little bit from every box, you lose that guarantee. So that's one way to think about how to order cards. You've really dramatically, you've increased your odds that you'll pull cold if you just pull a little bit from everything. On the other hand, you have a chance to pull the best cards from each box when you order a little bit of everything. It's just that statistically, that is unlikely to happen. We've seen it happen, though, so it's not impossible. Mister, I think you missed 2 of my Merlin sticker packs from hours ago. Really? You aren't the only one in the future. Shoop. And why do you say that? Here goes, Mr. John. Cold. 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 There's Infernape. Mister, every time you give this speech, the hits go crazy. No, that's not true, actually. It's really not. The reason I give the speech is because usually someone who does this spends a lot of money, and I'm trying to help soften the blow if the pulls are all cold, which they are sometimes. Do it after my pack, Zach. There we go, Keldeo. Here is the Evolutions. Maybe this will be Charizard, though. You did pull Blastoise, so Blastoise is decent. Haha. Okay, here's Blastoise. And Misty's not too bad either. Okay, here is Celebrations. Here comes Team Rocket. I got the pre-release of Astral Radiance on the 20th. Mister, you only opened 1. I ordered 3. Really? I thought it was weird that you had only ordered 1, but you're saying that you had actually ordered 3, and that I thought you had ordered 1. Okay, Brilliant Stars now. We got Torterra. So you get a Here Comes Team Rocket from the Celebrations. Can we get a crazy pull from Brilliant? Here's Aggron. That's pretty crazy. Okay, he's got his face. We got Flareon. It's Flareon. He's about to flay. Starmie. Oh, you do get some luck. Marty's Pride. All right, congratulations, man. There you go. Woo! Now I can breathe a sigh of relief. Here's Delmise. I've been skunked. Then one time I opened 6 vintage and what? You got everyone's hits. Here's Piers and Weezing. Very nice. Okay, there's Piers and there's Weezing. Well, Weezing looking well-centered. I like the Weezing. I think he's pretty cool looking. Can we do well in Astral Radiance? Let's see. Cold. You know what sounds good right now? Ooh, what's this? Shadow Cala Rider VMAX. Dude, that looks cool, man. I don't think I've ever seen this one before. Was this in VMAX Climax? Because I feel like I don't recognize it. There you go. Brosis Combo. Combo. Obstagoon. He's a goon. He's just clowning. All right, not too bad, John. Let's grab your bag. I'm always scared because I've seen some terrible outcomes with these mixed pack orders. But sometimes they do all right, and sometimes they do really well. Is that a new alt art? I don't know if I recognize it. Don't recognize it. Weird. Maybe it was a promo card in Japan or something. Okay, John Gartland, you were up top. Right? So, beware. Not in here. You must be in here. Move out of Cali then, says Kyle. Who's in California? I'm moving to Utah. I've had it with California. Mister, I just need 2 more Merlins from earlier. Oh, you think you're just going to get your Merlins that you paid for? Is that what you think, Zach? You think that's how this works? Oh, my name's Zach. I paid for things. You should open it for me. Oh, so easy for someone like you. Someone with white privilege. Let me get you your 2 packs. There you go. I'm just messing with you, Zach. What do we got? Mister, did you get my sub list, right? For John Gartland? Yes, I did. There we go. Officer Jenny and Muck. Really, these 2 go hand in hand. Did you snipe an Eevee? I sniped a peepee. There we go. Wow, TCC is bullying. That Toadiddle's so freaking cool. Yeah, I love Toadiddles. Oakley dokley. I wasn't paying full attention at first. I forgive you. Such a good person. There's Misty. All right. Look at her. She's doing a little peace sign. Boop. I'm on PC and so bad at spelling. Oh, Alex, you can still snipe. All right, Zach. Misty's way better than any other pull anyways. Wow, you're basically pulling everything but the Charmeleon. How's that work out? That's crazy. Eddie Petty. Box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle of Chaos. You got it, man. Let's pull you that Dark Magician. Ugh. battle of chaos. Woo! She doing the scissor hand, if you know what I mean, says Kyle. Oh my God. Oof. Lid didn't want to come off. What's your favorite set? This one. It's my favorite. Haven't seen a Starlight in forever. They're extremely rare. I think there are less than one per case. So if you pull one, that would be great. But also, there's a Dark Magician hiding in this set. All right. Sneap. Sorry, I meant Pokemon. Oh, this one. This is my favorite set. Sneap. Hopefully, I'm off of timeout. Hopefully, I'm off of... I don't know what I would be off of. I'm off it. Sneap. Do fewer than... There we go. This music's catchy. This is like the winning music. Yay, Mario saved the day. So, Mr. Eddie, if that's even your real name, ready for that super hyper rare Starlight rare pull along with the Dark Magician in the same box? That's what I thought. I'm back, says Adam. Here's Nordic. Chaos Nephsis. That's cool. Got a little Chaos Nephsis here. We have Nordic Relic. Zach asking if orders are closed. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Orders are closed. We're at 291 minutes. No more orders. No more orders. Crystal Guardian's pack break will have to be saved for the next stream. I'm supposed to wrap up at 300 minutes. Here's Libromancer Doombroker. He's so doom. He's so broke. There we go. DD Mega Doo-Doo. Molokayan says, boo! Yeah, but you don't want me to have a back injury from oversitting, mister. Think about it. I've been sitting for 5 hours straight. If I get a back injury from oversitting, we will skip having a live stream. So there will be no live stream. So that will be no-no. And my rule is, and I break my rule, and that's how I get the back injuries. My rule is no sitting for over 4 hours, and we are at 5 hours. So I'm already an hour past, and I've injured my back from oversitting before. It's because I sit without moving, so I can't shift. There's no way to shift because my arms have to be right here, so there's no way to shift around in the seat. And this is terrible for your back, what we're doing. I kind of lean forward a little bit too. So I'm like leaning forward. I don't have a lot of strong back support. And you can do that for like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. By the time you've done it for 5 hours, you're like, oh my God, I need to stand up or I'm going to go insane from sitting for too long. You know what I mean? So you really need a break. It's Dark Magician. Yay! Here's Dark Contract. I appreciate that, mister. Sending it tomorrow. Mr. Andy Dirksen. Take a 10-minute break. Nah, it's not enough, man. It's not enough. Here's Dinomorphia. 5 hours is more than enough time for a stream, you know what I mean? That's why we need a new streamer to help out. If I could just hire some kind of cute girl who was open-minded to opening Pokemon cards all day long, I would happily hire her and be like, open these cards for these simps. Flow in Dreezy. I'll do all the business side of it. I don't care. And then we can have 24-hour streams or 12-hour streams. Wouldn't that be cool? I think that'd be very cool. Ice Jade. 50 minutes is all I need to regenerate. Well, it's not just sitting. It's like the whole package. You know, you need a minute to like freshen up and eat and everything. Do something other than stare at the screen. You know, you need a minute for the whole thing. All right, Eddie. Eddie, no crazy pulls in this pack. People want you though, bro. True, I agree. I think there's some people who would accept a temporary host if it meant that they could order late at night, because some people can't participate in the daytime stream. So it'd be nice if we had a nighttime streamer. And ultimately, I don't want to just be an individual. I want to be like a whole company, you know what I mean? But I suppose I could just be an individual. I don't know. We have something that's so cool going on over here. I feel like I could turn this into a job for another person, you know, if I helped them and showed them and set them up. There you go, Eddie. I put it into your box. Eddie's got a big box. Jeff Leon. 5 Astral, 1 Rent a Girlfriend. You got it, Jeff Leon. I would do the openings at my Poke Cave. There we go. Have to be somebody who's out here with me. Definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's an entertainment job. It's not just a pack opening card. Yeah, that's cool, bro. So hard to pick. I like so many things you want to do, lol. I'm so the same. Hey, my dude, says Wes. What's up, my dude? There we go. We got clearing things up. Here's Glam Meow. Meow. I figured, but I'm at least honest and safe. Safety is very important. Wrap it up, boys. There's Darkrai. That looks nice. No glove, no love. Phalanx. I love that rainbow on the right. Me too. That's Whimsicott. There's Wadir, Mamoswine. Quillfish. TCC, if you hire a girl, make sure she has the biggest personality. Well, no, it's not going to be like a Hooter situation. I just feel like, you know, talk shows do really well when they have not just guys, but sometimes like a girl or something like that. So, but also it's the same deal. Like I'm already, you know, this out of shape Pokemon card collector guy trope, and it would be nice to have sort of like an opposite or a foil to that. Mr. Jeff, I fulfill a certain demographic. Let's put it that way. Let's see. I just tell my wife to quit her job, but no, that wouldn't work because I want to hang out with my wife. Imagine I get off work and then she goes to work. That would be terrible. Edwin Sanchez, 10 for the Charizard slab and the rest for 2 Phantasma packs. 10 for the Charizard slab. What are you talking about? Let's see what you're talking about. Well, Edwin, I do not. Oh, there you are. You do have a Charizard. All right, let me apply $10 to that. That goes down to 61. No, you said 10. It goes down to 71.25. Thank you very much, Edwin. Now, he also says 2 Phantasmas. All right, Edwin. Let's see. She would attract the Sims and be nice. I know. Oh, wow, dude, you sniped. That's a snipe, man. Picking up, speaking of girls, picked up the sisters and another round of hollows. That's for Edwin Sanchez. What's up, Edwin? Nice snipe, Edwin. Now I just gotta find your bag. Emmanuel. Why is it so hard? Eddie Jimenez. Here we are. You were a little further back there. That's why. Gotcha. And we got this as well. Are you giving any cards away for free? I'm giving cards away for free. That's my favorite type. The free ones. All right. So we marked your bag so that we know you've been here in June. Alan Duarte. Alan says, hey, mister, 1 live custom. All right, Alan Duarte, 1 live. That's a cold live. I'm sorry, Alan. 6 Astral Radiance. No more orders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1 Hololive. Okay, 1 Hololive. Where'd my Hololives go? Oh, right, they're over here. All right. You ready? So, Mr. Allen, Sneeps, how would you like to pull the best pull? Sneep. Yes, I have to go, but thanks so much. Have a great night. Thanks, man. Here's Basque Legion. Go this way. 2 hollows. Ooh, I like this. Ice Rider Calyrex. Beautiful. Here's Wordier. I'm trying to figure out. I think these cards fulfill the reverse hollow slot. There we go. I like that the hits are always in the same location on the Pokemon card packs, because you don't have to like scroll through all the cards as a result. Oop. It's not like that for every set. Every card set, you know what I mean? Some card sets put it randomly into the pack. I'm looking at you, Weiss. Okay, Mr. Allen. So Alan Duarte. When did I last see you? He says, ship my bag. Oh, we can do that. Let's find it. Here it is. That didn't take very long at all, did it? Mister, why your music sad? It's not sad. This is the end of the game. It's a happy ending. Paper Mario ends it with the happy ending. This is more like the we're wrapping up and sailing off into the sunset kind of music. That's what this is. Not sad, though. There we go. All right. Thanks, Alan. Alex PSX. 1 Series B for TMR. 1 Series 3. Here we are. Oh, my God. There we go. You can donate everything hollow and below. Oh, thanks, man. That might speed it up. Alex, this time, no Lugia. No hollow, even. It's a tough pack. There we go. Boop. Now we have Nicholas de Annabelle. 4 Chilling Rains. De Annabelle. 4. And 3 Evolving Skies. Okay. There we go. Ooh. Let's find out what you got, mister. Show me what you got. This is my first order. I don't have a bag yet. Nice. Well, you know what that means. That means we have to immediately pull you the Umbreon VMAX Alternative Art. What do you film this with? Oh, we're just using iPhone. Real simple. We have a very simple setup. I've been doing this for 3 years. It's not like I can't afford a more sophisticated setup. I just don't do it. I like this simple setup. It's nice. Here's Flapple. I'm still here, sitting here talking with you guys. I could have like all kinds of special little things popping up on the screen, but this is real simple. I like it. Flaffy and Zapdos. Caca! Okay, Zapdos. And Crushing Gloves. So, Mr. Nicholas, kind of a rough round. 7 packs, 1 Zapdos. A little bit cold, don't you think? Mr. Quick as heck. I can be quick. Let's get him a little bonus, shall we? You're going to pick up Misty's Horsey Vintage. A little bonus for you, okay? All right, Mr. Nicholas. Donate everything. No, you can't do that, mister. Well, I like your Zapdos because it's going to make your bag exist, okay? So let's have your bag exist. Nicholas. Diane. Oh, Annabelle. There we go. 622. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm Batman. Now we've got Daniel Wiseman paying off my slab away. And he says, let's do 20 chilling rains. Okay, you got it. Uh-oh, do I have 20? So I believe I will need to go get more chilling rain. We'll count them up first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, thank God. We had just enough. How much money is it to get a card graded? The cheapest grading is $20. That's bulk grading. But unfortunately, because I am so overbooked, the wait times are really long for bulk grading. So if you're willing to wait a long time, you can still go that way. And then we have express grading, which is 2 weeks. And that's $40. So 2-week grading for $40. Now the bulk line should really shorten up once John as Pokestop gets over here, because he's going to help me and he's going to grade every day. In fact, I've been thinking about it, and I think he's going to get the grading done so fast that it'll reverse. There won't be enough demand, meaning that he'll run out of cards to grade if he sticks with me and gets good at it. So I'm just thinking about it. If I was down there grading for 8 hours a day, I mean, I could probably get like 40 or 60 cards graded a day. And you guys are submitting about 10 cards a day. So, yeah, I don't know what we'll do. Probably open up mail and grading. Here's Slurpuff. Here's Cast Form Articuno. Caca! Look at that Articuno. So cute. We have Snover. I always see you investing and selling. Would you ever get into the JDM car scene? Car, like vehicle? See, I'm not a vehicle kind of guy. I got a cheap Ford that I've owned since I graduated, and it can barely drive uphill because the engine's so pathetic. And the whole car cost me about $8,000. I pay almost no insurance on it, and I never use it. I just don't go out. I stay here with my pokies. Here's Santaconda. Ooh. Who wins the vendor giveaway? Mario? You bring up a great subject, Mario. We're a bit behind today, so we're going to try and get it done tomorrow. But somebody's about to win it, and then we'll pick out a new vendor giveaway for the month of June. And you'll all be like, yay, I love it. It's so nice. I'm boarding my flight to Pennsylvania. How long is the waiting line? Edwin, we just did your order, Mr. Edwin. I believe, besides that, no more orders is the other thing I should say. Yes, we're all done taking new orders. Oops. Maybe he was asking to place a new order. Mr. Buy a big-ass truck and run over the worthless slabs. Honestly, most cars are the exact same as they'll do the same exact thing. What? All right, that's for Daniel Wiseman. I like your little Gengar you got right at the end. Such a great holo. Little bonus. But we didn't see a golden Snorlax come out. Where's that golden Snorlax? That's what we want. Golden Snorlax, the birds, some girls in here. Overall, it's a decent box. So you got your hyper rare, right? And you got full art. Same Pokemon, actually. Santaconda both times. Santaconda the snake. They're always adding a new snake Pokemon. Santaconda. He's just okay. All right, so now we refresh. I'll read out the line. Mister, I think I got a full art Shauna in my bag. You could grade and give away, says Vizard. Yeah, you guys are always welcome. If you think you have a decent card, you can contact me and be like, hey, I want to donate to the stream, and I will work with you to get the card graded in order to give it away to people. So now we have Marius Larson. He wants 3 Hololives. Mr. Marius, it's me, Marius. Skyliner Slivia? What are you talking about? Are you talking about vehicles, or are you talking about tradable cards? Okay, you got 1 holo, 2 holos, 3 holos. I ride in a 1979 Little Tykes Cozy Coupe. There you go. No luck there, Mr. Marius. It's me, Marius. My wife, she kind of likes cars from the 80s. She's big on the 80s. That's why she liked the Stranger Things thing so much. She wishes she was born in the 80s, my wife does. She thinks the 80s got all the good music and the good muscle cars. Brandon Galligan says, put $5 toward charity. Oh, Mr. Brandon Gilligan, too generous. Oh, too generous. So we're at 125. That would bring us down to 116. There you go. Mister, I see you're still in a McLaren. That's right. Now, Brandon says, slab away the CP6. Okay, give me a second. CP6. That would be this one. Okay, you got it, Brandon. So slab it away at $180. 25 of that's going to be the fee. So minus 25, minus 5. So 150 down. That's what it's looking like. So let's go over to slab away. Mr. Brandon. You're going to be right here. June. Brandon Galligan. Is that right? Let me just look that over. Brandon Galligan. And CP6 Charizard. We're going to put him down for the official price is $475 minus 150. What is that? 375 minus 50, which is $325 remaining. So 325 is the remaining amount on the card. Let me put your name on the back. All right, your name's on the back. Here we are. Thank you, mister. You're in the slab away pile now. Jacob Spearling. He sounds new. Crystal Guardians. So that's the end of the Crystal Guardians. Jacob Spearling bought the last spot. But we're not going to pack break it. We are 11 minutes past the 5-hour mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's all 9 spots. Unfortunately, it arrived too late for the pack opening. Here's the deal. We're going to open it up at the beginning of the next stream. That's the Friday stream. And it'll be at the very beginning of the stream. If you miss it, just rewatch the beginning. We will ping the Discord when we're going live. I typically go live around 2 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. Central Time. You can subscribe and hit the bell so that YouTube notifies you when I go live. And we'll probably open it about 30 minutes into the stream, okay? So that's ready to go. I've given you all the information. Omar Olvera says, how you doing? Putting 25 down for my slab away. You got it, Omar? Mr. Omar. So you have 282. Let me use my calculator for this one. We don't want to make a mistake. Minus 25. So $257 remain. Okay, and now we have Colt Hicks. My fat bag is up top. Please grade my Erica's Dragonair and 1 live custom for Colt Hicks. What's up, Funko? That is a cold live custom. Colt, you said your bag is up top. Colt Hicks. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Bro. Erica's Dragonair. That's a rare. It'd be nice if it just kind of popped out, wouldn't it? There it is. Found it. Love the content. Thanks, Dandiest. No more orders, says Brandon. That's right. Funko, I wish I could take your order. We're going to be back on for Friday. Friday around lunchtime, dinner time, Central, okay? 2 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. is roughly my start time. That's Central, okay? Central. So if you're in New York, that's 3 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. If you're in California, that's 12 p.m., 12:30 p.m. That's when I start. Colt Hicks. I go live every day. Again, you can hit the bell button and that would help you. 1 bulk grade. All right, there we are. Mr. has to go lotion his feet. Oh, my back hurts, man. I want to stand up like crazy. Tim Janice Schultz says 3-star berth. You got it, Tim? It's 7:43, guys. I swear to God, I swear on my mom's tits, I'm not lying here. I started work today at 7 a.m. So I went to sleep early yesterday and went right to work at the beginning. It is now almost 8. So today is going to be one of those 13-hour days. Busy, man. Busy. All right, what do we got? We got the Garchomp. Oh. And Charizard. Look at that Charizard. Have a drink and a breather. Yeah, I'm going to lay around after this and try to play Minecraft, but I'll probably be too tired for Minecraft. I'll probably just lay around. Lay around and poke my wife in the butt. All right, Tim. That is a pastime. Just lay there. Boop. I'm gonna place an order for 1 pack. You jam Pixelmon? No, we're just playing on the Xbox. Would you guys like me to invite you to the world, to the Minecraft world? We've talked about it. You know, it's kind of a private thing. We're just playing on our own world. But she thinks it would be fun if we had other people join, and I don't necessarily disagree. So that's the end of the list. Woohoo! Tomorrow at the beginning of the stream, our Crystal Guardians pack break. Be there. Thank you, everyone, for all your business and your donations. I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, wait, don't leave. It was a trick. Don't leave. It was a trick. Hold on. Hold on. We got to give these away. These were donations from Mr. Tim Reeser to you guys, okay? Mr. Tim Reeser donated some decent vintage stuff. See, that's why I didn't like that other guy being so disrespectful. Remember the guy who was giving us trouble yesterday? It's not like he's donating anything to the audience, but you shit talk. I don't like that. Okay, so let's see. We'll jump over here. He gave this to me before he opened up those Neo packs and got sniped and had tough luck. So he was just being nice. Now, oh, right. We're going to head over to Pokestan Marketplace. And we're going to jump over here and clone one of these channels. So daily giveaway. How many people we got? 145. So we're going to do 1 in 120. That's going to be the guessing range. 1 in 120. Jump this up here. And I'm going to open it up. You get 1 guess for this one. 1 guess. Between 1 and 120. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to stand up and stretch. I'll be right back in about a minute to join you guys. Fix these boosters. All right. I'm eating some leftover frozen pizza. Oh, I was starving. All right, time to close it up. Make your guess. Make your guess. Closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's closed! You can't see the channel now, it's hidden. Our random number generator is open. Here it is. Click. 77 is the winning number. Let's see who had 77. Somebody named Bombay Jake has 77. Let's make sure he only guessed one time. Wow, he guessed right on the nose. Yep, that's 77, Bombay Jake. All right. I was one away, says Mike. Oh, Mike. Let me tell Bombay Jake he's the winner. And so he gets both of these slabs. Gifted from Mr. Tim. What's up, Caitlin? How's your tummy? Bombay Jake. So what do I do now? Well, if you'd like me to ship these out, it's a little $8 shipping fee, which is a nice thing because you're paying $8 for 2 nice looking slabs. All right, sound good? Thank you very much. You guys have a nice night. See you later.